Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Sorry about that. Tasha texted me right as we was starting the live stream. All right. We are almost ready to go. They got us done last night at like 15 minutes till 12, I think it was. And I actually got the laptop to where I uploaded the video that I was talking about that I was going to do, but I uploaded the wrong version of it, so I ended up having to delete it off. And I'll have to redo it. But since our onion season's over, there's no telling when we might get to another Walmart. I mean, probably not too far down the road, but I don't know when exactly. So I'll probably end up just having to use my Wi-Fi because I never know when onion season's not running when we'll actually get a Walmart load. We might go 2 or 3 months without delivering to another Walmart. So I'll end up having to use my Wi-Fi, but I should have been paying more attention. I should have had it all sorted out before I started trying to download it. How's everybody doing this morning? Alright, I checked the fifth wheel once already, but let's check it again. And our temp's supposed to be at, I think it's 32 or 34. So I am going to go ahead and turn that off. So I am going to go ahead and turn the reefer on. But now, what I did last night, I'm glad. I'm glad that I ended the live stream for one simple reason. Looks like an e-bike. That's a nice one. I ended the live stream because I was thinking that it was buffering out on us. Didn't know how bad, but I hate running the live streams especially when we're sitting and it does a lot of buffering. That's the reason why I ended the live stream. Okay, well, it may not have been buffering too awful bad, but I'm glad that I ended it anyway, because after I ended it, we got called on the door, within probably 10 minutes of ending the live stream. But I had went on YouTube after I ended it, and I ran across, but it's a guy that I used to watch all the time. He just hangs out, you know, and talks about his everyday life and what's going on with your life and stuff like that. Used to hang out, I don't know, pretty regular at his live streams way back when. Well, he hadn't had a live stream up in quite some time now, and I didn't know what had happened to him, but I found out last night. He was living in South Carolina back when I was going to his live streams and talking and chatting around and this and that. Well, when I seen that his stream had popped up in my feed, I noticed it looked, I don't know how much weight he lost, but it looked like he had lost a good 80 to 90 pounds, if not more. And I was like, wait a minute. So I flipped in there and I found out he has, since the last time I'd seen him in his streams, has moved from South Carolina to the Philippines. And I ended up sitting in his stream chatting all the way till our load was done. And I think, now I could be wrong, but I think he's going to start trying to do live streams again. But I believe he's also going to start working on uploads of him building his life over in the Philippines and how much different it is and this and that. So here pretty soon I'm going to start here pretty soon I'll start sharing his channel out. So that you guys can see what it's like, I guess, to move from the States here over to the Philippines and starting life up. Hopefully he's able to, and not necessarily stream a lot, but hopefully at least he's able to upload a lot. And I've been noticing on his channel of him, I hadn't been watching because I thought he was showing something different. I didn't realize that he was actually showing that he was over in the Philippines and this and that, and I didn't know that until last night. I thought he was just like helping another channel out is what I thought he was doing, but it was actually his channel, and I've just been misinterpreting it. Anyway, I'll start sharing his channel out here. Well, maybe we may start sharing it out today. The channel is Carolina Hillbilly 1961, and like I said, I think he's going to start. He's going to try to start doing more live streams. I do know that, but I think he's also, good Lord, he's drinking straight out the bag. But I think he's also going to start uploading, which I think he has already started uploading. I've got to go back and look at them videos of his move from South Carolina to the Philippines. So if you guys want to swing by there and check that out, if the moderators can't find his channel, I'll look for it, or I'll go back here in a little while and find the link and put it up. We are headed to Roswell, New Mexico, and we are picking up a load that is going to Fillmore, Utah. We're done with our onion season, which means we're pretty well done with running the southeast. I'm not saying that we won't be running any southeast anymore because, well, we live in the southeast, so when we go home, we got to get southeastern loads. All right, that is his link right there. And now, like I said, I hadn't been watching too much of his uploads for the simple reason I thought that he was just, I thought he was promoting somebody else, so I hadn't been watching, and I know it's probably bad to say, but the thing is he used to be a grow stream, kind of like the one that James Gap got, or well, like the one that James Gap got that we share. That's what he used to be. So I automatically assumed that with it being looking like, you know, you could tell that it wasn't like a, you know, you could tell it was different. So I just automatically assumed that he was promoting another channel, and he wasn't. It's his videos. But I'm definitely gonna get in there and look at him because, like I say, he packed up. He lived in South Carolina. He packed up. I think what he said last night was 5 t-shirts, 5 shirts, 1 pair of blue jeans, maybe some shorts. I'm not real sure. That's all he packed up and took with him. And he's got over there, and he's been building up over there for the last few months. Watch out for extraterrestrials. But if you pop over there and you find his channel interesting, let him know that I sent you by. I know he'd appreciate it. He's a real good guy, real good. His live streams is usually he sets and, like I say, he talks about how it's been since his last live stream, or you know what he's going. He's interesting to sit and listen to, and he talks to everybody. I mean, you know, everybody that comes in. He's not got a huge outlet of people that comes in right now, but he's not live streamed in quite a while. And the reason, well, I mean, he can explain. He'll explain a lot of it to everybody as they're coming in. You know, he explained it last night, but I'm sure as time goes on and people comes in and ask us, he'll re-explain everything. Give them something to talk about. Give them something to talk to you guys about. But he is a good guy, a real good guy. And it's amazing at the life difference that just what I watched last night of his live stream that he's going through right now. With the whole starting over process in the Philippines, and I'll definitely be checking out his uploads because like I said, I hadn't watched them, but I'll definitely be checking them out and getting caught up with what's happening with him. Good morning, everybody. How we doing today? We are on our way to Roswell, New Mexico. We are in the outer limits of Albuquerque right now. And remember the other day coming in, I was like, you know, we hadn't been through Vaughn in a long time. Well, I was looking at the map this morning. We're going to go right smack through the middle of it. And since, I think it was the last time we went through there, I believe it was James Ewing said that, I think it was James Ewing that said that it looked just like American Truck Simulator does, or American Truck Simulator looks just like the actual going through Vaughn. So I'm probably going to do us a POV going through there. That way we can get a better look at it. I've got it fixed up to where I can slap it on my head. Your wife is from the Philippines? Well, you know, and I asked him, she didn't move over here instead of him moving over there, and he said that he wanted to move over there, and she really didn't want to move over here, so that set the scenery, I guess. It set it what it needed to be, because he wanted over there and she didn't want over here, so. And like I said, I didn't just find this guy last night. I mean, I've been subscribed to his channel for quite a while now. Just I hadn't been seeing any of his live streams now. I didn't know if he just quit doing them or if something had happened to him. Wasn't real sure on it. And like I say, I've seen these uploads go up from time to time, but the way the thumbnails looked, it looked like he was sharing somebody else's videos is what it looked like. So but actually what some of the uploads was him having a house built. See, I thought it was just something that he was sharing. I never imagined that he moved to the Philippines. So I just assumed it was something he was sharing for somebody. Because like I say, he used to be a grow channel. So that was my first, I guess that was my assumption. Just an automatic assumption, which turned out to be wrong. Here we go. Have some popcorn, enjoy the ride. Don't forget to hit that like button. You know how we like to hit 100. If you haven't been over to semi-scratch, wait a minute. Let me re-say that. If you haven't been over to Ernie and the Yard Dogs, hop over there, help him achieve 100 likes today. This morning when I was over there watching him, he had 50, somewhere between 50 and 60. I don't remember what the number was, but help him get up to 100. And he's been driving for a couple hours, I think. Not exactly sure how long, but a couple hours anyway. He didn't start at his normal 3 a.m. like he normally does. He started, I think, at around 8 a.m. Eastern time. So he's been going for a couple hours. And I had my alarm set for 6. And I had another alarm set for 7 because when I parked last night, when I got back up there and parked after got done loading, I was beat. I didn't set up any longer than probably 10 minutes once we got out of the parking lot over there. But I woke up pretty early yesterday. You know, we didn't really do nothing but up and sitting in the truck, and you just wouldn't realize how much that'll wear you out sitting around in the truck like that waiting. And we got 223 miles to our pickup. I don't know how long it'll take for them to load us up here. I've never picked up from this place. I've only ever passed through Roswell, never picked up a load there. My magnet is not sticking very well. I Ernie's at 72 likes now. Alright. Let's keep him popping up there. We are in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Interstate 25 north. We'll go up here 11 miles of Albuquerque and hop up on 40 east, headed to Roswell, New Mexico. But we're in Albuquerque right now. Yeah, I'm gonna have to thank you. I'm gonna have to see about my my magnet mount. It's just, it don't seem like it wants to stick as well. Flying saucers, 10 for on that. Yeah, we get to go to the land of the aliens. And that place is decked out with alien decor. Got a gator in the road. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. How we all doing today? Beautiful day for a ride. According to the truck, we got 78 degrees out here. Good morning, Coyote. How you doing today? Our pickup today is between 7 a.m. and I think it was 1800. We'll get there around 1 o'clock, 1300, so plenty of time. We built us up some hours on our 70-hour clock. Now we are in Albuquerque, New Mexico. There won't be a whole lot of southeastern runs for us anymore. Most of our stuff will be Midwest and West. Now, yesterday they actually, or was it the day before? It was the day before yesterday. It was on the way into Albuquerque. They actually had 2 loads on me. This one here that we're going to go pick up in Roswell, going up to Fillmore. And then they had another pickup for me in Fillmore going down to Lubbock, Texas. But now they took that load off of me. They may give it back to me in a day or two. I don't know. I'm not sure why they took it off. I don't know if they lost it or what happened with it. But we may end up getting that load still and going to Lubbock from Utah. But we may not, I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see a day or two. I haven't put my mount outside yet for the outside camera. Should get the mount up before too much longer. I actually need to get another camera. I still yet need to get another one. That way I can do the inside videos and outside videos at the same time. I may try and get one of the cheaper ones just to see how it works out. I don't know. I've got so much camera equipment. It's it's ridiculous. Dang it. I would like to get one of the 360 cameras though for putting outside. I think that would be pretty neat. I don't know how much harder it would be on the editing, but I think it would be pretty neat. I see auto wreck train cars down there. Ate anything yet. I'll probably fix me a bowl of cereal or something whenever we get up here. How you doing, James? You know, there's something about each and every state that has its own beauty, and I guess it would really a lot of it would depend on what you like. But in my opinion, you know, there's something about each and every state that does have its own beauty, and that's all the states that I've traveled in. I ain't saying I would like to live in any or all states, but as far as going through, big snakes, bigger gators. I heard somebody was saying, I don't remember who it was, that I guess they're fixing to do their snake roundup in Florida, the python roundup. They may have already started, I don't know. I think I seen it on Facebook, but somebody was in here talking about it too. We're done with the onions, Redstone. The onion season for us is over. It don't last long. It's just a couple of months. God, I hate when people just get beside me and sits. Yeah, we're done with the onions. And with this heading up this way, well, as far as the chilies go, at a hatch, I think that there's just a few that they pick up. Just a few loads. We got a couple of them last year. I think we got one or two of them. Which actually, I think one of them was the chili peppers, and the second time we went out there, I think it was, I don't think it was peppers. I think it was something else. I don't remember what it was, but pick up aliens in Roswell, 10 from that. Ship them over to Utah. Yeah, well, I mean, when it comes to the pythons and the boas and stuff like that, they never originated from Florida that I know of. None of them's native to Florida, even though they've been there long enough now to be considered native. But none of them is actually that I can think of. None of them is actually native, but I could be wrong about that. But I don't think so. I think they've all been, bought as pets, and then they get too big. People gets rid of them, or they buy the pet and accidentally lose them. Not get rid of them. I mean, just take them and set them out. Because people's bad about getting pets and keeping them while they're young, and then once they reach adulthood, they want to take them and set them out or give them away, or whatever. I only want them while they're young. And I mean, I've seen a lot of people with dogs and cats like that, especially dogs, but they love to have puppies, but lose the interest in them once they become adults, and then they take them and set them out places. Or some people, I mean, they'll let them run loose, knowing that they're going to get run over by a car. Then you take the same type of people that gets snakes for pets. Well, once they hit that 8, 9, 10 foot size range, they're not really interested in them no more. So they just accidentally let them get loose, or just take them out to the field and set them out, or something like that. $51 thumbs up. Wow, we got 112 people in here and only 51 thumbs up to Area 51. Come on, people, hit that thumbs up button. It don't cost anything. It don't take you out of the Lurkers Lounge. Nobody in the world knows you done it. Not one person, not even me. It doesn't even show me who gives the thumbs ups and the thumbs down. So it's not hurting a thing to click that thumbs up button. Actually, it helps us get out. Way up through here. I think I'm gonna either in Encino or Vaughn, one or the other. I'm gonna pit stop up here. I've got something that I got to stick in the post office box mail. So I was looking back there in Las Lunas, and then I looked at our route, and I was like, oh, wait a minute, we're going to be going through some small towns, so it'd probably be easier, rather than going out of the way, just on the way, once we get off the highway, stopping at one of the post offices along the route. Do I deliver or pick up or both in San Francisco? I don't think I have picked up or delivered in San Francisco with these guys. Usually when I go to California, it's to Oakland. Now we have delivered in Ontario, and there was one other place. I don't remember exactly what city it was, but usually when we go to California, it's usually to Oakland. golf course is green around here. Wow. The entire desert's brown, but if you look around at a golf course in the desert, it's green as can be. Now I've seen some brown golf courses around, like in Arizona and whatnot. Have I ever crossed? I'm not sure if I've ever crossed it or not. Wind it up. Oh yeah. I wonder how many people I left back there. I forgot to do the all aboard. If I've not got Haber over here in the passenger seat to remind me to throw out that all aboard. Believe it or not, he's the one that reminds me to do it all the time, because I'll look over at him and he's just like he's waiting. He's waiting for me to do it. And anybody that's new here, that's not been here before, welcome to the Ride Along Gang. We are glad you stopped by. Glad you're checking us out, giving us a chance to see what we got to show. We do appreciate it. We are here generally every single day. I don't usually do sitting live streams. We did do one yesterday. We drove just a very little bit yesterday. And then the rest of the day was pretty much all sitting. Then we did do the live sitting video, train watching video the day before that, I think it was. And I'm gonna start, which I know I've said it before and I've been trying, but I'm gonna see if I can't do a little better research and finding good spots to sit and watch trains when we get the opportunity. I looked around Los Lunas at the was it Baleen? I looked around for that and I just couldn't find a spot suitable enough to park the truck and trailer. That would have been excellent, but I just couldn't find anywhere suitable enough to park the truck and trailer both. I did see one spot, but it was like right in front of a house, so I didn't figure it would have been, proper. And then the getting in there and turning around and getting set up to where we could actually watch it, getting completely off the road, it just didn't look like it was doable to me. Yeah, that's where we're at right now. 10-4. I was lost there for a second. Got disco lights up here on the right. We'll pick up our speed here in just a little bit. I'm just not really interested in getting speeding tickets, so I've got to go a little under the speed limit. I was going to say, I know there's a 55 mile an hour coming up, so. I don't know exactly how our reception will do. It's been a while since we've run this route after we get off the interstate. Hopefully it does pretty good. We'll get to see if the building's still standing that I done the abandoned video on. Like I said, the cars I know got took out within a month or two of me making that video, but I haven't been back through there since to see if the buildings are still standing. I imagine they probably are. Just in case the lounge has run out of popcorn, there's some popcorn. Enjoy the views. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. And we are less than 10 people away from 11,000 subscribers. So if you haven't subscribed yet, hit that subscribe button. Turn on notifications. Let's get the subscriber count up over 11,000. We are less than 10 away. I think when I looked at it this morning, if I'm not mistaken, I think we was 7 away from 11,000. We might be able to, I believe we can actually topple over the 11,000 mark. But I need help to do that. Still in the button down. Slow get to try that garlic popcorn. I want to try that. There you go, garlic butter. Hadn't had an opportunity yet to do it. Yeah, we will definitely do some buffering throughout. Hopefully not a lot. We'll definitely do some. White cheddar popcorn, now that stuff's good too. Oh, that looks like that would be fun. We do have chat rules in the description if you haven't had a chance to look at them. Flip on that description area of the chat. Check out the rules, please. Let's kind of see what we can't do to stick to the rules. That way we don't get our comments removed. going to get us a better wireless charger yesterday, but how you doing, Dashcam? We got a Hurricane Express coming around us. Got one of them nice Peterbilts. Nice colors too. Now I have thought about going to that truck company right there. Just thought so. It's a lease purchase truck company. I have thought about going and giving them a shot, seeing what they're all about. I don't know though. Lease purchase it's a whole lot different leasing and purchasing the trucks. Up either on just a program where you trade the truck out like 3 years. I think it's every 3 years, if I'm not mistaken. But they've also got a forever truck program, which means you lease it to purchase. I don't know if I'd rather do. I think I don't know, because where you trade in that every 2 to 3 years or whatever it is, really all you're doing mainly is making their truck payments for them, because they wind up into that and putting new drivers in them or different drivers or whatever. And then if you hit the lease purchase, I think it's 5 years or 6 years that they put you on the payment plan to pay it off. And by the time you hit that 5 or 6 years, the truck's going to be not worn smack out, but it's going to be worn out within that time frame. Gotta work in that kind of heat. Gotta stay hydrated, that's for sure. I used to work at one factory. We made the spark plug boots, molded them, shaped them, and everything. And man, it was hot in that place. You talking about a lot of water? I went through a lot of water working there. Probably the most physical, demanding job that I've ever worked was that particular one. But you had to pull the presses, pull them, push them, open them, and they was all, 30 to 80 pounds a piece, depending on what part you was pulling and pushing. And opening and closing and yeah, when I never worked at Magic Shelf, I did work at Brownstones for a little while, and I know that it was hot in that place. That was pretty physically demanding too, that job. But I didn't stay there as long as I did at the one where I was making the spark plug boots up in Jasper. I stayed there at that place for like 2 or 3 years, I think. See, now that would be nice too. That Hurricane Express is running 76 miles per hour. It'd be nice to have a truck that moved like that, 75 or 76. He's doing 76 on level ground there. And apparently the ones, see, they lease out the 2 different body styles that Peter builds, which is the black and yellow one that just passed us, that's up in front of us, and then the 579s like mud pigs, and the ones like that's right up in front of us there. Apparently, they open their governors all the way up, apparently, is what I've heard. You don't make as much in those trucks as you do the other ones. I'd say the most obvious reason for that, because you pay out more in fuel. 6 thumbs up away from 100. We got 6 people in here that just crack that thumbs up button. We're almost there. Hadn't even been running for an hour yet, so that is exceptionally well. I do appreciate it. Thank you, Infobot. Thank you. This video gets 200 likes by the time we get to Roswell. I'll see if we can't find us an alien to catch. Throw him in the passenger seat over here. I don't know. I'm not sure what we're hauling. After onion season's over, a lot of times I don't know what it is, and unless, depending on where we're going to. Like if we go to a Cargill, then I know it's meat. If we go to a Tyson's, I know it's chicken, but I'm not real sure. I always let you guys know as soon as I find out, though. Alright, the link that was just thrown up by Colorado Springs is for James Ewing's YouTube channel. He does do live streams, and he does do I think he does uploads. No, he does live streams. Swing by there, check him out, let him know we sent you by. He's trying to grow. He's trying to get his channel on up there. Let's see if we can help him out a little bit. How you doing, Caesar? Headed to Roswell. We can get our lights up to 200 before we get to Roswell. I'll see if I can't find us an alien to either put out on the hood or put in the passenger seat. We got enough out on the hood, so I might just need to throw them in the passenger seat. We do have rules for the chat, so if you're new, please hit that description box, read the rules. I mean, you can just scroll all the way down to where you see where it says chat rules, and stick with what the rule says. And if you have any questions about it, if you're not sure about something, ask. That way we can let you guys know. Because if you continually do something that we asked you not to do, you will be removed from chat. We don't want that. We want you guys to stay here, be with us, hang out. I'm definitely going to have to fix that mount. It keeps sliding on us. I'm not sure, Chris. I'm not real sure. I would think that they are. That's the only thing that they do is onions that I know of. They may do the chili pepper. I think they do the chili peppers too. So actually, if they're doing chili peppers, then they'll run that out as well. But I'm pretty sure that's all they do is onions and maybe chili peppers. Now, we didn't pick up any chili peppers from them last year, so not 100% certain on it. But I know their sign shows onions and chilies. So I think they do the chilies. We don't pick up their chilies as far as I know. I'm guessing that the rate to move the chilies is cheaper than for moving the onions, is what I'm guessing. So I think the year previous to me starting with these guys, they run a lot of the chilies out of there, that just like the onions. But I think maybe the rate just wasn't good enough to stay center focused on it. But I don't know, that's just my assumption, and well, we see how my assumptions go sometimes, way off base. Heck yeah, see for what? At least 40 miles, I'm guessing. Good morning, Eagle. How you doing today? Neat coffee. It's in for on that. Well, I got my Monster Nitro drinking on it. Hey, over here to the left, we've got a BMX, not BMX, motocross area. They are out there pounding it. I mean, there are tons of motorcycles over there. I guess that's probably where that one that passed us a little bit earlier is headed to. Man, there's all kinds of, God bless. Man, that would be awesome to sit video for a few minutes. Dang, that dude got some hair. That's the first time I've ever seen them over there on that motocross, running and racing. It looked like a bunch of them racing. I don't know if that's actually racing or if they're just running for fun. Have we hit that 100 yet? I'm anxious to throw out the Sprite, I think. 24 more miles on the interstate, then we'll be hopping off the interstate onto Highway 285. Boom. You guys are freaking awesome. Thank you so much for hitting that thumbs up button. We really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Have some popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride. We've got an all-day extravaganza planned out, I guess. Hopefully we don't sit at the shipper too long. We might not. We'll see when we get there. Thank you for over 100 thumbs up. And now we will have buffer spots along the way. Just be a little patient. Give us a few minutes. Few seconds to a few minutes to get it cleared up, and it will be back as quick as we possibly can from any and all buffers. Heck yeah, we got 175 miles, and if we can get another 100 likes within that 175 miles, I will find us an alien somewhere to ride along with us for this trip. Well, not just this trip, I guess it'll be a couple more trips, but nonetheless, I'll find us an alien to throw in the truck. Like I said, I could strap it to the hood, but I don't know, we got enough out there. But we could. Hurricane Express got gone on us. Man, he picked it up, laid it down, and disappeared. He's scooting on. That's another reason why I kind of would like to try the company. I'd love to have an 80-mile-an-hour truck. Man, would I love to have an 80-mile-an-hour truck. Yeah, if we hit 200 likes by the time we get to Roswell up here, there'll be a big old alien in the passenger seat. We will find one somewhere. Doing, Sean? How you doing, Mix-a-Lot? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Good morning, Aaron. We are off to Roswell, New Mexico today. Picking up a load going up to Fillmore, Utah. Right on, right on. aliens. Flying Sea Ranch, and that's where the stuffed buffalo's at, unless they've sold him since we stopped in there. $2,500 for that thing. If you hadn't been by Semi Ernie's and the Road Dogs, if you hadn't heard of him or hadn't been there, I'm going to get a link up to his channel. He's running live right now too. I forget where he said he's at. I think Sandusky, Ohio is, if I remember correctly. He runs a lot over there on the eastern seaboard. Very good guy to sit and watch. He starts up a lot earlier than we do. He usually starts every day up around 3 a.m. Eastern time. So he's nearly done with his day by the time we get started. Swing by there, let him know we sent you by. Give him a thumbs up. I know he's working on his 100 thumbs up. He's pretty close. Last check I heard was 70. Hopefully he's went up more since then. Pop in there and let him know we sent you by. I know he'd appreciate it. That's his link right there. I'm not sure if that's his channel link or if that's his live stream link, but God almighty, that was a big house on that truck. Not exactly sure if that's his live link or his channel link, but it'll get you to his live link one way or another, or to his live video one way or another. Semi Ernie and the Road Dogs. Dang it. Man. I'm gonna have to fix this thing. I think it's the heat causing it to not stick. Causing my magnet to not stick. I think. Good morning, Bob Casey. Now, Bob Casey throwed up a drone video yesterday. Very good drone video. You guys like drones? If you hadn't been to Bob Casey's channel, swing by there, check him out, let him know we sent you by. Awesome drone channel. We got 12 more miles. We're going to be hopping off of Interstate 40 on the US 285. Got 165 miles to go to our destination. Or not our destination, but our receiver pickup. Don't know how long it'll take us at the pickup, but I'm sure we'll be there for at least an hour. Ernie is in Chillicothe, Ohio. I've been there a lot. And now the way I used to pronounce the name of Chillicothe, It was terrible. It was way off of the actual pronunciation. I finally asked one of the locals there. I think it might have been maybe the last time I was there, or close to one of the last times I was there. I was like, "How do you pronounce the name of this town?" And he told me, and I was like, "Oh my God, that's so embarrassing." I mean, for the way I've always pronounced it before, it was way off. And the way I used to pronounce it was Chili Cove. I was like, how in the heck is there that much difference in the way I'm reading it and the way it's pronounced? But, you know, we learn something new every day, right? Even if it is something simple. Stupid buffer monster. I think the buffer monster just didn't want everybody to hear how dim brained I am just then. Maybe the buffer monster was looking for my own protection there. I don't know. Yeah, wagon wheel. Usually we do buffer through this section right through here. And now we passed the Google Street Views car right through here sometime last year. So we should be on Google Street View somewhere through this area. I'm not exactly sure where. Alien compound. Possibility. Now, according to the truck, we're only sitting at 80 degrees right now. Not too bad. But it's, 10 o'clock in the morning here. Good morning, 421. How you doing? Where Desert Rat's at, and I'm pretty sure Desert Rat is where we're headed to. Pretty sure he's in Roswell, in and around Roswell. Ernie's taking his 30-minute break right now. Yeah, like I said, he started at I think around 8 a.m. Eastern time. Somewhere around about 8 a.m. Which now he said yesterday he wasn't going to start up till around 7 or 8. Because I was like, well, 7 or 8 is when I'm starting, but I'm going to be on mountain time, so it'll still yet be 2 hours behind you. Through what feels like the coldest winter ever. 12 degrees Celsius yesterday. What's that translate out to Fahrenheit? I'm not real sure. I know it's pretty cold though, I think. Maybe. Oh, wait a minute. That's somewhere close to like, what, 32 degrees? For on that, Eagle. $52, okay, well, that's not as cold as I was thinking. Wow, I couldn't imagine being somewhere where it doesn't drop below 52 degrees, where it's 52 or higher. 216 North Main, Roswell has stuffed aliens. Well, now I have to go somewhere. I'll have to go somewhere where I can get the truck. Now, I know I can't take the truck on Main Street. So actually, trucks are supposed to go around Roswell. So I'll have to. If we hit 200 and I have to, I have to stop and get one, then I'll have to do it on going around the outskirts of. Thermal underwear in multiple layers for 52 degrees. Wow. Yep, indeed it is. I mean, I guess if you're used to hanging out in 100 degrees and it drops down to 50, that's pretty dang cold. Without a doubt. Alright, this is our exit coming off. We are going to be getting off of Interstate 40 here. And hitting US 285. How you doing, Cornish Scratcher? Cornish Scratcher. Now, when we get into Vaughn, I'm actually going to turn this microphone off. Not going to mute it, but I'm going to turn the microphone off and strap on the GoPro to do a POV through Vaughn, which there's not much to Vaughn, but and my truck is a mess inside, so pay no attention to that when and if you do look at the uploaded video whenever we get it up. Your son's in Roswell now? Is he in from now? You might be able to transport something then. let's see how far away from Vaughn we are. Yeah, that one would probably be a good one. 45 miles from Vaughn, 27 from Encino. Now Encino, I'm going to stop. Hopefully there's enough where I can pull, stop, pull off. I got to drop an envelope in the mail. I'm hoping that they've got a decent little pull-off spot right there in front of the post office. But yeah, I've heard that the Vaughn track, or the tracks going through Vaughn's pretty busy. We've run this part of 285 just a time or two, and it's been a while since we've been down through here. Yeah, I'm really having some problems with that magnet sticking right now. I think it's the heat shining down on it. Hate to do that, which is right there off the side of the road, so even at that, just drop it in the box. Alright, looks like we are going to do a good amount of buffering. Yeah, we got some pretty decent bars now. It might pick back up. Miles to Encino, 32 miles to Vaughn. And I may actually just go ahead with our internet. Turned off on account of start the GoPro up. I'm going to go ahead and run it. I do have the mic turned off for that reason. 132 likes. welcome back, welcome back. Look at that train track over there. That would probably make for a good nighttime video train spot. We just went through Encino, New Mexico. We got our letter dropped in the mail. Hopefully it gets to where it needs to be by the time it needs to be there. Which I know it won't leave out till in the morning, but we got it on its way. Got 123 miles to our pickup. We did GoPro through Encino. We're gonna go. $10-4 on the service call. Roswell today with all the buffering that we're doing. Way more than I anticipated. How you doing, Josh? We are in a buffer area right now, so we'll be buffering in and out. Good morning, Rachel. How you guys doing? We do appreciate, Ernie, if we got a mod in the chat right now that can throw his link up. That would be appreciated. Semi-Ernie and the Road Dogs, if you haven't been by there to check him out. By all means, swing by there, see what he's up to, let him know we sent you by. I am going to have to see what I can do about getting this mount fixed a little better. The heat is, it's just taking the stickiness out of the magnets. From the sticky side, not the magnet side. Yeah, we're a long ways from Florida now. Probably won't be seeing much more Florida throughout the rest of the year. Oh, I see trains up here on the left. Yeah, that's what today's going to be a bad day for buffering, at least to Roswell. I don't know about the path that we'll travel out of Roswell. Maybe the same path, I don't know. I hadn't looked that far ahead. Big old intermodal train. Looks like he's barely rolling, but I think he's actually stopped. Yeah. Man, that's a big old intermodal train. And I think there's another one on the other side down there. It looked like, I can't tell now because the double stack's got it covered up. But it looked like there might be one on the other side as well. And that is Semi-Ernie and the Road Dogs link. If you haven't been by there, swing by and check him out. Let him know we sent you by. He's live right now as well too. He starts up a little bit earlier than we do every day. We run a little bit later than he does. jump back and forth from my channel to his, especially like when we're in these buffer zones like this. Leapfrog. Looks like we got some tight cornering going on up here. If you hadn't hit Ernie's like button, jump over there for sure. Hit that like button for him. Let's throw him up over 100 likes. If he's not made it there yet, if he has made it there and you hadn't hit his like button, then well, hit that like button for him. And I'm going to turn this mic off here in just a few minutes. Not muting it, just turning the mic off because I'll be talking into the GoPro. 2 or 3 inside the building, which they took out right after we done the video. I mean, like within a month. This would be, I think, an excellent spot, BNSF lines, to do a train watching video around Railfans. But it's also an excellent spot for my other channel too. Lots of abandoned places around here. My apologies on the mute. I wasn't thinking when I turned that mic off. I needed to unplug the receiver as well. I forgot that it completely mutes you guys. We do have GoPro point of view and a live stream running right now. And yeah, if you've seen the channel, American Truck Simulator, that's got a video going through Vaughn, let us know in the comments what channel it is so that I can go check it out, and let us know how much of a resemblance to the game compared to real life. I know somebody mentioned it before that they do have an American Truck Simulator through Bond. I just don't know what channel to go check it out on. The way station is closed. No Whataburger in Vaughn, that's for definite. Now we got 96 miles to Roswell. I'm going to go ahead and stop the POV here, and we probably will start back up going through Roswell. Sorry about the mute going through Vaughn. I didn't realize. Appreciated Desert Rat for letting me know that it went on mute. I wasn't thinking when I turned the mic off, I have to unplug that receiver too, because if I don't, it throws it on mute. My apologies. Still getting used to it. And my magnet mount is doing a horrible job at sticking right now. I think it's the heat has loosen that glue up on the back side of the magnet, which is what the reason why it keeps pointing up. We got 106 miles from our receiver, shipper, I mean. Yeah, it was a bunch of closed down service stations, garages. That's what the one was that I did do the video on. That's on the other channel. It was like an old garage / junkyard type deal. And from what I understand, from the comments left on the video, there used to be a junkyard behind the garage, and they made, I guess, the family members of whoever owns the property clean it up, just a few months before we made the video. And then within a month of making the video, they got the 3 cars, I think it was 3 cars on the inside of the building, they got them out. So, but the building's still standing. But the cars are no longer there. They might have got shipped down to Cowboy Car Crushing, I don't know. Now if we hit 200 likes by the time we get to Roswell, and it might be hard with the buffering that we're doing, we're definitely going to find us an alien to put in the truck with us, kidnap, cruise him across the country. did try to hook my mics up to the GoPro the other day when I was at the pilot in Albuquerque setting before we started the live stream up. It didn't work, but I'm assuming that to do that, I probably actually need to plug the receiver into a cord, into a little extension, and do it that way. Not real sure about the extension part, where I would get it at. I guess online would probably be the best place to look. The reason why I say it probably needs that extension is because with like Tasha's Canon camera, it's got a cord that it actually, you plug it into to make it work with that camera. So I imagine with the GoPro you probably need some kind of corded extension, because I know it does have the corded extension for like Tasha's camera in the little bag, and if I'm not mistaken, there's 2 cords in there, so it could actually have the extension in there. I just need to look and see, not realizing or thinking that that's what I would need it for the GoPro. I'll have a look-see here later. I don't know how the video's actually doing right now. I don't know if it's clear, buffering, not real sure myself or not. I don't know. Use a body cam. You know, and I've thought about getting a body cam as well. I like how you guys actually depart, and to see what it looked like doing this. And it was, I keep my seat all the way to the ground, so low to the ground. I think that maybe it actually give you more of a view of like what I see as far as the hood and the dash and whatnot. I don't know, I'd have to go back through and check it again. I didn't like how the view was though, sitting on my, using the chesty. $341 for the GoPro 8. 10 for man. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think you can get the 10 now for $399. If I'm not, I could be wrong. Could be wrong on that, but I mean, when I got the GoPro 7, I think I paid $299 for it, if I'm not mistaken, if I remember correctly. The GoPros ain't cheap, that's for sure. I know Bob Casey Ariel said that he got the Insta 360. I'd like to see one of his videos when he gets the 360 set up, see how it looks. Because I'm still, as far as the 360 goes, still, you know, trying to decide between the Insta 360 and the GoPro 360. Tell you what, though, I'm not ready for a bowl of cereal for real. We get up here to the shipper. I'm gonna crack me out a bowl. Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I had something. And you know what was neat was, you know, I showed you guys yesterday that I got the Fruit Loops and the Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I got 3 of each. But when I went back in to get the milk, because, you know, I forgot the milk. When I went back in to get the milk, they actually had Cinnamon Toast Crunch milk and Fruit Loop milk. And I started to get it, but then I was like, I'll just go ahead and go with the regular plain milk. But I did start to get because it was the same milk as it was the cereal that I got, and it was just odd because that was the only 2 flavored milks that they had, you know, other than like the Nesquik chocolate and strawberry and stuff. But as far as like that kind of cereal flavor goes, that was the only 2 milks that they had, was the 2 cereals that I got. Alright, looks like we're back on maybe for a minute. I do apologize for all this buffering I can do. There's absolutely nothing out here. I'm right now on a time-lapse video. So at least you'll be able to see, you know, it's going to be in high speed, but at least you'll be able to see it through, you know, some of this between Vaughn and Roswell. I'm not going to do the entire thing, but, you know, we'll do some of it anyway. On the live stream, we're definitely going to throw up some POV time lapse. God, I thought that was a dude standing there hitching. Oh, okay. If you look to the left and the right of the highways right now, if you guys aren't buffering bad, look at this. And right on the left. To the right, it's 2 big statues. They're like yelling back and forth to each other. You should be able to see it on the time lapse. I don't know how quick it'll go by, but hopefully you get a good view of it on the GoPro. With the GoPro time lapsing right now, which means it'll pass by kind of quick, but I for sure definitely need to get a second GoPro. That way I can do time lapses plus POVs at the same time. Saying before we went into that other buffer, I don't know if you guys actually heard me or not. I think the only way it's going to be, the only good way to do live streaming through areas like this is going to be when they do get the Starlink up and running properly. You know, at that, I don't know how well the Starlink's going to do. And, if, you know, years down the road, I'm sure it'll be awesome. But in these first stages, getting from one satellite to the next, it may still be a challenge even at that, as far as live streaming goes. I don't think it's going to be an instant fix. I don't think it will, but it might. You know, I mean, I don't know that. But I think it'll be a few years of fine-tuning and a lot more SpaceX shuttles going up to get more coverage around the globe. So I think even the first few years of actually having the Starlink in motion use will still be iffy at best, or sussy. But it's a step in the right direction, I think. Because, I mean, there's no cell towers or nothing out here that you can visibly see, or that I can visibly see. Man, oh, that would be an awesome little place to have stopped. Dang. Would have had to climb the fence, but still. I've done it before, I can do it again. Alright, we got 65 miles to Roswell. 77 to our shipper. I do still have the time lapse going through this area. I may stick it together with the Vaughn POV, and maybe I might do the Roswell POV. Probably would. I think I will, because I don't think I've done Roswell POV. May just stick the two videos together with the time lapse in between. We'll see how it all works out somewhere down the road. My laptop though, and move videos off the storage from my laptop over to the external storage. And the reason why I say that is because last night I did get the video uploaded, the Murfreesboro pickup, but after it uploaded, I found out that it was the wrong clip. It wasn't the full video that I was actually intending on doing, it was just a clip. So I ended up deleting it. So I ended up deleting it. Yeah, the load that we're picking up is going to Fillmore, Utah. And our service, you know, from Roswell to Fillmore, I hadn't looked at our take longer, didn't get approved for a $1 billion loan for the western half of the country. 10-4 on that. Well, what I'm thinking about doing is grabbing another Wi-Fi setup. My AT&T Wi-Fi, it's limited, so when I do try to run internet off of it, it will, like doing the live streams, it will cut it off. So I'm gonna try to pick up another one. It may or may not be any count, but we're gonna try it and see how it works out. It could be good, it may not be good, I don't know. Won't know till we try. Use that until we can try the Starlink out. Like I say, I'm not gonna spend $600 on the Starlink right now, because the main reason why I would want the Starlink to do uploads, yeah, but to do the live streams, and if it's not equipped to do what we want, then there's no point in getting it. No point in spending that much money on something that's not going to do what we're looking for it to do. Because, you know, we don't do a lot of sit-and live streams, and when we do the sit-and live streams, generally our internet on our phone is good enough to handle what we want. But I read the terms and agreements before I purchased it, because I started to purchase it a while back. And I read the terms and agreements on it, which in the terms agreement is cannot use it in motion. So when I read that part, I canceled out of buying it completely, because that was the only reason I wanted it, was to use in motion, not while I'm sitting. The time-lapse videos that we do, I hadn't really uploaded a lot of them like out here in terrain like this out here. Most of them's been through the bigger cities and stuff, which is a very quick shot, quick views of them areas. Out in areas like this, it does look a little bit, I mean, it's still fast, but it looks, you can see more of what you're looking at, simply because it's so wide open. That GoPro is heating up, so we're gonna turn the time lapse off so it'll have time to cool down. That way we can do the POV through Roswell. Like I said, I'm pretty sure I haven't done a POV through Roswell, but the reason why I think is because having to go around Roswell, which we'll probably do today, rather than going right through the middle of town, because we're not supposed to do that in a truck. We'll see though. We'll see how the GPS has us running. I'm just about hungry enough to slide over here on the next pull off and go ahead and grab me a bowl of cereal and eat it on the go. But I hate to eat cereal while driving, on account of it takes the use of both hands, not just one. I actually have to steer with my arms rather than my hands. I don't mind trying to, or eating something where it only requires one hand to use it, but when it requires both hands and then your steering wheel requires your arms, it's a little unsafe like that. Not impossible, it's just it's not as safe. wished I would have took yesterday while I was sitting at the pilot and went ahead and put that mount on. I didn't know. But what I'm thinking is I could, because I do have that same mount on the driver's side, I could quite possibly stick that on, add it to maybe the time lapse and stuff like that. I don't know. We'll see. We do have another one that I'm wanting to share. He does do live streams. It's not trucking live streams. It's just him sitting and talking about daily life and stuff that's within his life. Carolina Hillbilly, 1961. He has recently moved from the States over to the Philippines. And he is doing uploads of his progress in motion, and then he's doing live streams, talking about how everything's going. Swing by there, let him know we sent you by. Watch his process from building making his move, building his house to the point that he's at right now. Let him know we sent you by. I know he'd appreciate it. Now last night, after we shut our live stream off, that was actually what I done the entire time that we was getting unloaded. I sat and watched his live stream. Normally, he don't run, I don't think, he don't normally run, or he didn't used to normally run his live streams, but this may be an hour or two a day. But now last night, he did run for somewhere around or more, over 4 hours, but that was his first live stream in a few months, so he was doing a lot of catching up with people that that his normal people that comes in. He's doing a lot of catching up on missed live streams. So I was glad we did shut down. I was glad that I was thinking that we started buffering. I wasn't, I'm not sure, but I'm glad that I did get shut down, so I was able to get over there and, chat with him for a while, catch up on what's been going on. And like I said, last night was the first time I just found out last night that he moved to the Philippines. I didn't know that. Very interested in the life change from where he was to where he is and to where he's looking to be. I'm definitely going to keep up with it. But like I say, I've been subscribed to his channel for the better part of 3 years now, maybe 4. That's the link for him right there. Carolina Hillbilly 1961 is his channel. He uploads, and he's just now starting to get back into his live streams. He used to do live streams a lot. He stopped during his big move process and is trying to get settled in, but he done the live stream last night, which is the first one that he's done in a while. It's been, a while. So look for his live stream, look for his uploads, let him know we sent you by. Let's watch his progress grow and wish him all the best of luck. From the Ride Along Gang. He'll know just exactly who you're talking about. But now, and I had to remind him though last night. It took a little bit to get him to remember exactly who I was, because now when I went into his channel before, sitting in the chat and talking and hanging out, it was under Big Rig Jigging. So it took me a minute to get him to remember and associate the Big Rig Jigging to who I was last night. But he finally remembered who I was. Man, that looks like another good abandoned spot. Got it all fenced up. We'd have to crawl that fence, but it wouldn't be the first one. Which now he was over in the Philippines back in the 80s. Maybe not real sure if it was military days for him or what it was back then. Because let's see, what the 80s is 40 years ago. Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. Maybe he just was over there. I'm not. Like I say, I'm going to have to get back into his live streams and get to talking to him more, and to get a better understanding of that. But I know he was talking last night about how the Philippines in that area hasn't changed much since he was there in the 80s. So it's not like it's brand spanking new to him, where he's never been, but it is new. He's not been there since the 80s, and for whatever reason he was there back then. But he is starting up there now. Station closed. It's a rest area. Man, if I'd known that, I would have swung in there and got my bowl of cereal to eat. It's alright though, we're not too awful far away. 53 miles left. Speed limit 75. this point. I should have pulled over back there, but like I said, I don't want to drive with both hands occupied. And I'll have plenty of time to eat once we get up here, I'm sure. Yeah, we're on 285 South on our way to Roswell. Mama Zell. Now there's another channel, Mama Zell. She's a big time supporter of this channel. She does do live streams. She does do uploads. Swing in there and let her know we sent you by. That would be greatly appreciated. She attacks the channel with love. I'm not real sure on the county. I hadn't been paying attention much to the signs. The GPS says we're in Roswell, but we're 30 miles from, I think, from actually being in Roswell. So I'm not real sure about the county. Yeah, about 30 miles to town. Which, like I say, trucks aren't supposed to travel through the middle of town. We have a couple of times, but the first time was strictly by accident, I think, if I remember correctly. The second time I did it on purpose, but kind of like the Atlanta bypass. I went straight through Atlanta on more than one occasion. A lot of times when I was with First Fleet, you know, I was actually allowed to be there. A lot of the other times I just went through. 89 degrees feels like 100. According to the truck, we got 93 degrees here. I do believe the truck runs off a real feel rather than an actual temperature, so I'm not sure. I know it's usually always a few degrees different than what the actual temperature is. Right along Alien Day. 10-4. Should put my truck on autopilot and take a nap. How about it? Yeah, better not. I think it seems like the last time I come through here, I did when I went through the middle of town. It seems like I did do a GoPro. Because that was like one of the things I wanted to do going through was a GoPro view. sure. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Speed limit's dropping from 75 down to 70. Won't be much longer after that. I think it'll drop a little bit lower. That was weird. The truck did not read the vehicle in front of us at all. It might be an alien. And we actually got pretty close to it before I swapped lanes. Good here. Stayed up late last night getting unloaded and watching Carolina Hillbillies live stream. Woke up kind of early. I mean, not real early, but kind of early. Left out of Los Lunas, headed here to Roswell, New Mexico, which we are in Roswell now. We hadn't got to town yet. I think we're still about 10 miles from town. Pick up this load here in Roswell and take it to Fillmore, Utah. Alien shield, yeah. It's something because we was beyond close enough to have been reading him, and it never did pick him up. We always get we can get about 100 miles in between Ghost's blinks. Ain't nothing natural. Wow. Let's get that off before it gets stuck. Too bad. Man, that was right in front of the lens too, wasn't it? Did we pass the Salt Church? I'm not sure about that. I don't know. We're on the west side of Roswell coming in. This place is rural. No doubt about that. Have we hit 200 likes yet? Remember, if we hit the 200, we was going to stop and grab an alien, kidnap an alien to take with us. I know with all that buffering, that's going to make it hard to get to 200, but $172. And now, had we not done all that buffering coming through here, I think we would have hit 200. I think we would have got it. But we still may hit 200 before we get out of Roswell. And in that case, I'll go ahead and get the kidnap the alien and take him with us. God, look at all the butterflies. I don't know if y'all can see them or not, but it's raining butterflies right now. I mean, it is raining them. Ah, God, that's gross. Thank you for the 173. And them butterflies are tremendous out here. I don't think I've ever seen that many butterflies in one little section. And if I have, I don't remember. That was a lot. It just looked like yellow raindrops coming towards us. I guess that would be alien rain. Could it be? Ernie's at 95. Ernie's at 5 likes away from 100, guys. Let's see if we can get over there and push him up to 100. If you haven't hit Ernie's like button, throw a link up, click over there, grab that like button, let him know we sent you by. Don't forget to let him know that we sent you over there. He'd greatly appreciate it, and I know he'd like to see 100 thumbs up. Butterfly. Can't hardly see that. We throw the miles out. There ain't no doubt about that. They give them to me, I spit them up, throw them out. Spit them up, or chew them up and spit them out. Good Lord, get it right, man. Semi-Ernie and the Road Dogs. Did I say Semi-Ernie and the Scratchers again? He did change his name recently, and I'm still trying to get used to it. Semi-Scratching, or Semi-Ernie and the Road Dogs. There we go. 177. We may get that alien before we get out of here. Now, we're not going to get it by the time we get here, but we may get it before we get out of here. That is Semi-Ernie and the Road Dogs live stream link. If you click that link, it'll take you straight to his live stream. Click it, hit his like button, let him know we sent you over. He is a very good trucking channel. I do enjoy watching him when I get the opportunities. And he swings by here just quite a bit and watches us as well. still gets tickets. He don't do it as much as he did. He still gets them though. Alright, we are 20 miles from the shipper. We are rolling into Roswell now. Alright, we are rolling into Roswell now, 20 miles from our shipper. We got the GoPro back on. I think I've done the GoPro through Roswell, so I'm going to do it around Roswell this time. See how we can twirl up this little vlog and put it together later on down the road. We got our live stream likes up to 180. We hit 200. We're going to kidnap an alien and take him around America with us. Welcome to Roswell. Hey, wait a minute. No. I better not go through. Should I go through the middle of town or no? What do you guys think? Do it, don't do it, do it, don't do it. I better not. We'll just go, like I said, I think that I've done the going around. Yeah, I couldn't have got back up there anyway. I'd have to make a big old fat U-turn. What happened? What was that? I didn't see anything. Seven likes for Ernie. Let's get over there and give him 3 more. 10 more, 20 more. Alright, we are going smack dab through the middle of Roswell. Doing it on the GoPro, doing it on the live stream. It says engine brake use prohibited, so let's turn our engine brakes off. There's just a truck stop we can weigh our load at when we get done. I wished I had the population, all I had was the elevation. That's what's weird about the western towns. They like to put the elevation rather than the population. I like to know what the population is. I mean, I don't mind seeing the elevation, especially if it's real high. But I like knowing the population. RTS convoy route. I wonder what that means. What is an RTS convoy? Leave it in the comments. Nice looking little Walmart they got here. Oh man, look at that, T-Mobile. I need to stop there. We might just do that on the way out. We might stop at Walmart and ease over to T-Mobile. Reticulated transverse spines. Well, what is that? Reticulated transverse spines. Population 2020 population here was 48,422. Wow, that's a lot of people. A lot more than I expected to be in this town. 48,000. Check out the alien. Got on my Hobby Lobby. This is a nice town. Like I said, we've been through it a couple of times. Been around it a couple of more times. It is nice. And it is a little bit more populated than I realized. I didn't realize it had that many people in it. Roswell has a Whataburger. There's the Murphy Express. It's a little ways down from the Walmart, so it's actually considered its own store. You would think it would be a little bit bigger. Got the Roswell police over there getting a car wash. Alien entrance back there at the motel. The motel had an alien entrance. Truck parking. So see, trucks are allowed in Roswell. They got truck parking at the Super 8. Got a Sonic. Hey, look at that. That's just an inside Sonic. It's not an outside Sonic at all. Got a drive-through. That's one of the only Sonics I think that I've seen that is an inside only Sonic. That's weird. 102 likes for Ernie, Semi Ernie, and the Road Dogs. I do appreciate it, guys. I appreciate you going over there and boosting him up. You guys are awesome. I give a big thumbs up there. I know you couldn't see it, but I did. Now I've got our GoPro on a zoom in the zoomed in record. Just started doing this in El Paso, and it was just a brief minute. So that was a nice car over there. We're gonna actually do the zoomed in a few more times to see how it looks. Just always remember the turns will be quick and sudden, even if I'm moving my head kind of slow, I think. Not real sure. But we'll check it out. Alright, and if you guys want me to kidnap an alien here today and take him on the road with us, we got to get our likes up to 200. Got to throw them out there. We got to do it before we leave Roswell. Golden Corral Endless Buffet. Man, that place is freaking packed. They like Golden Corral here. That was a nice tracked out. It looked like Harley. Nice tracked Harley. Whiskey orange. Or is it whiskey orange or whiskey gold? I think it's whiskey orange. Harley considers that color. Big old Home Depot. We got a Wiener Schnitzel here. Now, I've not really heard good reviews on that Wiener Schnitzel. I don't know. I have not. There was an alien in a horse carriage back there. I don't know. I've not eaten one, really. I've eaten a little bit of fries, but that was it. There's that Whataburger. They do got a Whataburger here. But I've not really heard good reviews on that Wiener Schnitzel restaurant. Colorado Springs loves Wiener Schnitzels. Well, that's the first good review I've heard on it. Have Denny's all day. Denny's is okay. The Denny's that I eat at are the truck stop Denny's. So, and I know that the difference between, like, say, the Taco Bell restaurants or the truck stop Taco Bell, and there is differences in them. So if it's not a truck, look at that looks freaking nice. If it's not a truck stop, it might be different, might be better. I don't know. Should try it out sometime. But heck, I ate at so many of the Denny's that I wonder if we can scare somebody. What do you think? Ah, dang it. Ain't nobody walking. They're all the way across the middle. We've done it before. His arms did tighten up. Now I didn't see him jump, but his arms did tighten up. And that was the one on the left-hand side of us. I missed the one that was to the right there. I didn't see him. There's another Sonic. They like Sonics here in Roswell. Look at that big alien at the Dunkin' Donuts. Aliens at McDonald's. Papa John's. Invasion Station. Roswell Visitor Center. Man, look at that. That is nice. I don't know what kind of bus that is. We might get a good look at it as he turns. If not, we'll get a good look at him as we go by. He just got his blinker on. Baptist Church. UFO Museum. Oh wow. I'd like to go into something like that. Alright, we're going to be hopping off this main road here in about 3/4 of a mile. That's the reason why I got over in this lane. I don't know though. Alright, we're going to be making a left-hand turn right here. Up by the Church's Chicken. We are 5 miles from where we're headed to. Man. Five miles away, 6 thumbs up to 200. Wow. Now what that means is come on, cars. We get them other 6 thumbs up, we gotta kidnap an alien. I don't know where we'll kidnap him from, but surely here in Roswell we can find an alien to kidnap. Max and Jim. You don't see them out very much around the Bats areas. I'm glad they had stop ahead painted on the road because I did not see that stop sign. One like away from 200. You guys are freaking awesome. I guess we're kidnapping an alien here before the day is out. New subscriber from the Netherlands. Look at that. We are almost at 11,000 subscribers. Look at that. Alright. Boom. 200 thumbs up. You guys are freaking awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. For 200 thumbs up. And that's about to be time to steal an alien. Send out a search party for the alien. Not steal an alien, kidnap an alien. My bad. Did I say steal? I didn't mean steal. We're going to kidnap them. I'll find us an alien somewhere to kidnap before we get out of this town. Even if I have to park back up there at Walmart and walk back to the middle of town to get it, we're gonna get it. I'll find it, we're gonna kidnap it, and he's gonna travel the American roads with us. Alright, and we took you right through the middle of Roswell, something we was not supposed to do. Really shouldn't be acknowledging it on the videos, but hope you enjoyed the view through Roswell. That was 23 minutes. We'll cut some pieces in and out. Maybe. Maybe not. But I went ahead and ended the GoPro, the POV. I will cut it up, edit it, fix it up, download, upload it somehow or another. I may not cut none of it. I may just run the whole well, there'll be certain parts that I will cut out, like the part where I reached up and done the boom thank you, you guys are, I'll cut that out. Now there is a desert rat running around here in Roswell somewhere. After we get loaded, if he wants to do a meetup, we can. I'll leave that completely up to him though. Well, I definitely think I definitely want to stop back by. I want to check on the T-Mobile hotspot and see what kind of a difference, or if it would make any difference on our live streams. Because now I can hook up to my AT&T hotspot, and it does make a difference from time to time, but it's limited and it won't let me run it for very long. $70 miles south, 10-4 on that. But we won't be finding no desert rats in Roswell then. I was thinking that you said you lived up here in this area. I don't see no trains either way for any type of distance down through there. Down by Carlsbad Caverns, 10-4. Alright, this is where we're picking up at. Right up here on the left. We are in Roswell. We just went through the middle of town. So if you missed that, you know, go back about 20 minutes and you'll get to see downtown Roswell. If you want to wait and check out the POV video, that's awesome too. We greatly appreciate it. Look at that, 176 people in the truck. Let's not tell anybody when we get up here to the gate. I may have to put you on mute for just a minute. I'm not sure about the check-in part. It is a cheese factory. Now I was pretty sure about that earlier when I was asked, but I wasn't 100%, so that's the reason why I didn't say. But I thought that's what it was. But this is indeed a cheese factory. Too bad we're not taking it to Wisconsin. All right. Put us off duty for a minute. It's quite the possibility. We're taking this cheese to Utah. It says stop and call guard. I don't know. Where do we stop and call the guard from? Oh, okay. Hang on just a second. I wonder if that phone out there works. Okay, I got it. I do have to call on the phone, so it will go on mute while I'm making the phone call. Yeah, we gotta call the guard. All right. We have the problem. We're gonna go back on mute here. Go back on mute. Gotta call my dispatch. So, I'm back on mute again for a few more minutes. I gotta call the guard shack back and actually get checked in. So, we'll go on mute for a few more minutes. Hang on. Alright, Dart's not answering this time, so I'll wait a few minutes and call him back. We'll go ahead and park here. And what has happened, see, is they got our number mixed up, so I had to call in and get the correct number. They have one of the here, hang on just a second. Way up there. That's the best I can zoom in though. Oh, I know I shouldn't have done that. There we go. Alright. I don't know, maybe the guard went to the bathroom or something, but he wasn't answering that time when I called, so we'll give him a few minutes. We'll call him back with the correct pickup number. But in the meantime, I'm gonna grab me a bowl of cinnamon toast crunch, chow down on it, then I'll call him back with the proper check-in number. Alright, now according to the truck, we have 99 degrees out here. So let's definitely turn on the APU unit. Get some air flowing. Get us a bowl of Cinnamon Toast Crunch, chow down on it, and then we'll call it Guard Dog. I might possibly eat 2 bowls, I don't know. I doubt it, but we could. And I'm going to have to find an alien to kidnap here after we get out of here. Shouldn't be too hard to do in Roswell. Shouldn't be. Hey, I think that's the first time one of my light deals actually worked. Oh man, that is awesome. I hadn't had a bowl of Cinnamon Toast Crunch in forever. And it's just like I remember it tasting before. Now hopefully since we got the wrong pickup number, hopefully this isn't a tomorrow's load. And if it is, maybe they'll let me pick it up anyway, I don't know. That one's a pretty good size though, that one up there on the roof. That would be good climbing up there to get it. Hit that like button, XYZ. Alright, let me call them back and give them this new pickup number. See what they say. Alright, that was quick enough. It was busy. Busy, so sheesh. We'll wait a few more minutes and then call. Holy shnikes, it's hot outside. We are in Roswell, New Mexico. Does it smell like cheese here? No. Not at this point it don't. Alright, we're gonna go up here, get our empty weight, and then I've got to get a paper to fill out from the little shack up there. Gun Barrel City. No, I didn't know that. Alien stole my actual pickup from it. Okay, it looks like what I'm gonna have to do is put here back onto the scale. Which is not a full scale, don't look like. I don't know if they give us lines. I probably shouldn't have hung up. Probably should have stayed on the phone with him long enough to let me call him back that way. you guys on mute for a minute. After I muted you, he said, don't that belong on a old ragtop Cadillac there? Talking about the bullhorns, the boss hog. Alright, we got part of the process signed in so far, and my freaking ELD kicks me out, so we'll have to re-sign into it again. I wish that I had the mic on so you guys could have heard that, him saying that. But I always turn the mic off when we're doing these check-ins because you never know what they're gonna say. So that's the reason why I always mute us coming in. And there's a set of stairs right over there on the back side of them trailers, which is where we'll be going and checking in on the other side of that truck. Finished filling out. This is aggravating. This thing's sounding out like it does. take this paper and turn it in, and be right back. GoPro data. Throw it on charge. See if I can get this stupid thing signed back on. Now, what I'm going to do while I'm waiting for them to call us is I put my GoPro on charge because I run it down, the battery down to 12%, which I got another battery. But I'm going to look for the clip where I can mount the battery outside on the window and do a video backing up with the camera outside. clamp is at. I'll actually have to get it and look for it. Thought it was up top with the rest of my stuff, but apparently it's in the other bag, and I'm not 100% sure where that bag is at. I knew I should have got some yesterday, but I knew I had some was the reason why I didn't. Yeah, we're at our pickup now. Now we're waiting to be called to the door. I don't know how long that'll take. But now, out of all the cameras that I was telling you guys the other day that I had, there's one or two that I forgot that I had because I've never used them. You are welcome. And I'm looking for some mounts is the reason why it might sound like I'm drifting off, because I'm actually walking away from the mic. Plus, I'm having to redo my ELD, and I know them little pieces, some certain little pieces, I know I've got them. It's just a matter of where they're at, if they're here or if they're at the house. It'd be nice if they're here, but they're probably at the house. I have to locate the one bag that I thought they was in my drone bag, but apparently they're not. Apparently. Kind of aggravating. And what I'm looking for is the one that goes what I'm looking for is the one that clamps out, that slides onto that, which would go on the bottom of the GoPro. And I know I've got them. It's similar looking to this bottom part. It would just clamp in like that. Then the GoPro itself you put that piece on the bottom here and then slide it on like that. That's what I'm looking for. And I knew when I seen them the other day, I knew I should have went ahead and bought it, but I didn't, because I could have swore that I had them with me. Which could very well be in here. But I think I know where they're. I know where they're at. It's just a matter of where that bag's at. I don't know where the bag is. I don't know if it's here or at the house. Dang it. Now see, this is the other camera that I forgot to mention. I've got it too. It's one of the old cheap ones. So I don't know how good it is. I've never used it. I also have this camera, which now we've used this camera. This was the camera that we used when we done the side view that one day back in Colorado. But I don't know if something happened to the camera or if it's the plug-in part, the adapter part. But we've actually used this one. We used it on the live stream one day. When I stop and kidnap the alien is get some more of the little pieces that I need. Alright, we're going to door 16. We do have to slide our tandems. We got to release our airline. We don't have to unhook from it. And we got to open our doors. So, we've been sitting here about, well, less than 30 minutes. So that's not bad. See, the thing is our original info that we had said between the hours of 7 and 1800. Now, when I look back on it, they've changed it to 1500. So I'm glad we got here when we did. That driver right there that's nosed in, making it a little bit hard, a little bit harder than it needs to be. Not making it hard, but a little bit harder than this back needs to be. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to take my load locks out, just so that they don't keep them in there. Some of these places will keep them, and it's hard to get them back to you without just, you know, going in and pitching a big old fit. I hate doing that. I have actually drove off and left our load locks because they just refused to bring them out. I think, if I'm not mistaken, it was the Walmart in California. Could not get them to bring them things back out to me. So I ended up just leaving them there. But them load locks are like, they're either $70 a piece or they're $70 for two. I don't remember which. Which, I mean, it don't come out of my check, but I guess if I left enough of them laying around having to buy them, they might start taking them out of my check. I don't know. slide our tandem forward. This dock, we completely cover the black guards that usually stick out on each side, but apparently here they don't. Now we got to unhook our red line. Which I did. Yeah, dude. Usually when they put a little resistance up, it's because he didn't pull the release it. Alright, kind of get our address in to Fillmore. See how we're going out of here anyway. Me a nice. I've got a nice in here from that was Tasha's. I'm gonna drink it. I made a huge mess out of my bed looking for the adapter for the GoPro that I thought I had, that I apparently don't. I mean, a huge mess. All my camera stuff, drone, cradles, tripods, adapters, batteries, magnets for the magnet mounts. It's all over the bed right now. Lights. I would like to welcome in anybody that I've not welcomed in today. It looks like I see a few new names. But I am busy here in the midst of my mess. So oh yeah, I gotta put that address in. I forgot. See, I made a mess out of the truck and it's got me preoccupied and I can't concentrate on nothing else. Alright, so now, like I said, they didn't have an appointment time for this pickup originally, but when I called in and said, hey, I've got the wrong load numbers, I need the right ones, they redone it, and then they put an appointment time down for 3 o'clock. Luckily, we was here by 3 o'clock. So our appointment's at 3, which is an hour from now, so we can sit on the door for the next 2 or 3 hours, and that's completely cost free because our appointment's not till 3 o'clock. But now they did put our second trip back up, so let me look and see what it is right quick. It might be the same one that they originally give us. It might not be. Let's look and see. Lord, it's not. It's not the same one. They give me a different one. Better miles, a lot better miles. I'll let you guys throw up in the comments where you want to see us go and where we're actually going to go from Utah. And I will go ahead and say that originally they had us going down to Lubbock, Texas from Utah, but they changed it. So now I'll let you guys throw up in the comments where you think that we're going and where you'd like to actually see us go, or where you'd like to see us go and where we're actually going. One way or another. I'll give you a few minutes to throw up the comments, and then I'll let you know what it was or is. I'm going to put the address to our next place up while you guys are doing that. And we do have to stop and kidnap an alien on the way out of here somewhere. I wish that was it. I'll give the viewers that's been with us for quite some time now. Now, I mean, if you're new, relatively new, just been here for a few months, you're not going to really have a clue by this hint. But the older people that's been here for a year or two now, this hint will might help you out a little bit. Tasha finds out where we're going, she's going to be terribly upset. Not Florida. I'll go ahead and say that. Not Florida. She likes going to this state. Tom Kearney's got it. Now, if anybody said Washington before that, whoever said Washington besides Tom Kearney, that's it. Washington State. Going to Fife, Washington. Wait a minute, what was that? You follow what? You do follow. It's Fife, Washington. I'm not sure. I do the cross country driving. We mostly stay in the Midwest to West. We do not do the Northeast at all. I've not run a Northeast run with these guys, and I have asked for a Northeast, and he told me that they just really don't do the Northeast. I think the only way this company does Northeast is if you live in the Northeast, or if you special request home time somewhere in the Northeast. Right outside of Tacoma. We've delivered there before, I think. Now, I think Washington's pretty much Tasha's pick on the Western Hemisphere of the United States. She likes Washington the best. I'm not real sure why, but she does. And we always go in the wintertime, so when she finds out we're going on the next trip, it's gonna she's really gonna be tore up about having to stay at home this go around. Well, I think what it is with the Northeast, it's not really that it's hard to backhaul, but with this company, we do get the pretty reasonable mileage, and coming out of the Northeast, usually you're going to get something like from Connecticut to New Jersey, or stuff to that. It's not real good miles, not real good mileage coming out of the Northeast. All right, he's coming to lock our red airline right now, so we got 800. I wish I'd quit doing that. I hate doing that. I just noticed here in the last, since we got this microphone, I just noticed that I pop like that before I start talking. I hate that. This trip we've got, it's a 13-hour trip, 811 miles. I need to put my, okay, how are we getting out of here? Let's look at this and see right quick. Alright, we're gonna go. Oh, well, let's see. Should we go around? May go around Roswell, going back out. We might go through it. I don't know. And I'll go around it, but I'm definitely gonna swing back to the Walmart so that I can kidnap an alien. But I'm also gonna check on that T-Mobile that I was talking about. I'm gonna see how that might do. It may be a good deal. It may not be. I don't know. But we're definitely gonna kidnap an alien. We're not stealing it. Kidnapping. Definitely gonna kidnap an alien, and I'm gonna run into Walmart and grab some more of those little mounts, because I think that bag that's got them in it is at the house. I don't think it's here. What else? I don't know if there is anything else. Could be. But I'm gonna have to put my home time in too, since they did a little bit opposite of what they said they was gonna do. Because now he did say if I come back out early like that, just do the 2 days and come back out, that he would bring me back in, and then he didn't. So, but that don't happen very. I mean, it's not happened very often. Not enough to really, throw up your hands and say the hell with these guys. You know what I mean? Well, what I usually do is I've got a bag. Like I said, I've got a backpack. It's got all my phone gear and stuff like that in it. But it's completely full. And it may even be up there on the top bunk. I mean, what I need to do is look right quick before we take off from here, and before I go waste another $10, which may or may not be wasted, but that bag might be up here on the top bunk. God, it is hot up here. Wow. We've got so much stuff up here, clothes wise, that I hate moving this stuff around, because that gets it unstable. Easy to fly off the top. And I think if I'm not mistaken, that the bag is at the house. No, wait a minute. Did I find it? Nah, heck no. I finally found it. Okay, I did find it. Alright, I definitely should have some in this bag right here. And the top bunk's where we keep all of our clothes. So, and you know, she's got a lot of clothes. It's not that I do. Tasha does. She's always saying when we go in, I'm going to take some of them out. What happens is she'll take one bag out and bring 2 bags back. Every time. Every time. I mean, I tell you what, I know we're not supposed to be out on our trucks, but it is freaking hot. According to the truck, we got 113 degrees outside. And I know it's not that hot, but man, it sure feels like it. Alright, it feels... Okay. Now I was up on the ladder when I filmed going in the first time, so I didn't know if it was me or them. But it feels like they're going in. Oh my God, at all the stuff I got in here. I've even got a dash cam in here that I don't use. So that's another whole camera. And it actually does pretty good videos. Ah, yes. Here we go. Okay. Now let me close this curtain. I was going to say don't pay attention behind me, but let me close the curtain because I made a huge mess out of it. Here's what I was looking for. So I even got so hot I take my hat off. See, I've actually got two of these cameras, which is this camera. I don't know where the other one's at. So I've got more cameras than I ever worked with. But once I learn how to start working with all of them, oh man, we might have an awesome channel here. This is the piece that I needed. Now, this is how it'll do. See, it'll slide in just like that. The GoPro, yeah, no doubt. I knew I had it, and after I seen that it wasn't above my head, then I knew this bag is where it was at, because this bag is where I carry all the cords and other accessories and whatnot. But now this is how it goes. So now I've already got one on this side. I've got this one for that side. It'll clamp on in that manner, and we can either clamp it forward or backwards, whichever way we want to go with it. And I say I need another GoPro, but really, I really just need to see how this does. I mean, because I've got a case for it. And I've never really, what you'd say, used it. I got a memory card in it, but that's what I need to do. I could actually take this one, and here, look. This is another camera. Believe it or not. I had a cop ask me one day, he said, "Son, is that a radar detector?" I was like, "No." It's a camera. And it's got a good picture on it. It's not as good as like the GoPro, but it's like a $20 camera, and it does record pretty good. I mean, it could be put up and used like facing in on me. then these two can go outside. I've got the big camera. Yeah, because it does. Man, are they done with this? They might be done with this. We got some bad news. Gotta go down here and get the trailer washed out. Kind of dirty in there, which, you know, I mentioned that before. I'll have to call dispatch over right quick and let them know. Alright, and now he said that there was a washout right down here where we come in and cross the tracks. There's a washout right there. So we don't have to go for a huge distance to do the washout. Fried TV on wheels. I tell you what, I wished I had half the brain that he's got to get all this stuff going. And eventually, I mean, I will maybe not have half the brain he's got, but at least a percentage of it. He's smart when it comes to all this stuff. Yeah. If I'd have showed you the bed and then showed you what the floor looked like, yeah, fry on wheels for sure. I gotta go in here and get it washed out.
What's up?
I gotta go in here and get it washed out and then be back.
You know where it's at?
It's right down here at the
Yeah, it's right here at the corner. So you can go all the way to the stop sign, hang a right.
Yeah.
And it's right there at the corner.
before you cross the tracks. Alright. Appreciate it, man.
Thank you.
Alright, so let's get in here and get this washed out. Actually, I need to call them right quick. If they take a card, I'll pay for it, but if they gotta have cash or com check, then I'll have to call the company and get it. And now the quality thing is, going out of here, we will actually be able to scale out and get our tandem weights as well. Man, he's 17,000 just on one axle. He had the split axles. So I wonder what it was on for both of them. We're gonna go right down here, make a right, and it's right over there where the blue truck's sitting at. If you can see that way, not far, just across the field. That's better than going 5, 10, 15, 20 miles to a truck wash, or I mean a trailer wash out. I have had to do that before. But now the thing about it is when we get back over there, we'll probably be treated as a work-in. That's the bad thing about it. Maybe, maybe not. What we got, I don't know if you remember, which I don't know if I done it on the uploaded video or the live when I was back there talking about the wood, some of the busted pallets, chipped pallets and stuff that was in the grooves of the trailer floor. I think I done that during that upload. That's all it is. It's just where some of the pallets has chipped up, and I don't know which way to actually go from here. Chipped up and in the grooves. It's not real. It's not dirty. It's just the wood. All right, I'll be right back. to go in here and pay for it. I had to walk all around the building to find them. Dang. Son of a gun. Trailer washout, $45. And now I paid for it with my own money, but I've never had a problem with these guys paying me back on anything. Look at that, 2 got through it 1 whack. We do have to hop out of the truck while they're in there washing it. He said that they have had people drive off before while they was still in the trailer. I said I had to walk all the way down here to find them. They wasn't nobody in the office. I had to walk all the way down here and locate the people. Then walk all the way back so they could look in the trailer. Then go back inside and pay for it. $45, that's not too bad. I mean, that's about average. I think like when we go to the Cargills, see they wash them out every single time and it gets charged. We don't have to actually pay for it at the Cargills when we go. That goes on the bill, like picking up. The brokers and stuff pays it right off the top because they're required to wash out every single trailer that comes into Cargill. As far as I know, I mean, now I guess if it's exceptionally clean, they may or may not. I don't know. But every trailer I've ever took in there goes into the washout bay. So what we're going to do is we're going to back up to that little concrete pad there, and after we get backed up to it, I'm going to hop out, stand off to the side, drink my NOS. Good way to get an alien. I'm gonna shut the truck off. We got our receipt and everything. We're just gonna stand out here to the side while they wash it. Shouldn't take them 5 minutes tops. And then we don't have to do anything else except close the doors back. Man, that's a big hump right there that we just backed over. Our tractor's facing downhill and our trailer's facing uphill. And I would get the camera out there and hop back there and let you guys see it, but we don't want to get wet. And it's a high pressure hose that they're using. And I really don't want to get wet, like I say. Don't want it to get wet. I mean, I don't care if I get wet, but... And we are at the Fortune Transportation yard. That's where they sent us to, was down here. So that's what the truck is in front of us there. If it's in camera side, I think it is, but if it's not, you'll see them as we pull back out. All the bobtails up here in front of us. That's what they are, Fortune trucks. It might take a little more than 5 minutes. I had a piece of wood stuck up there. See, I don't know if you've seen the inside of a reefer trailer. They generally don't have flat floors. They've got the graded or integrated, whatever you want to call it, rigged floors. They got grooves in them, so that moisture will drop to the bottom of the grooves, and all the condensation in the trailer actually leaks out from the 2 front corners and the 2 back corners. And that's what the piece of wood was stuck between, was the 2 ribs. He had to get him a crowbar to get it out. So, and I don't know what this will do to us on getting loaded as far as taking more time. I'm sure it will, because the truck that was pulling in as we was pulling out, then there was another one pulling in. So we may actually get thrown behind both of them. Interestingly enough, let me get back out of this garage. Interestingly enough, he had a broom, a push broom in there when I was paying for the washout. Because I told him, I said, well, I need to get, the air blower. That way I can blow the little wood particles out of here between loads. I said, I just ain't never got one. He said, well, we've got a broom that fits those floors perfect. And he went and got it. It was a push broom head, and had the little grooves in it. Was freaking sweet. And I didn't even ask him how much it costed, but I imagine it probably wasn't cheap. I was like, I'm too lazy for all that. Because, well, the dirtiness that we are, I mean, it could have been swept out. But it needs a wash out anyway. We got a sheriff sitting over there on the other side of them 2 bobtails. On the other side of the tracks, in front of them 2 bobtails. And we're just getting a cold wash out. It's not they're not having to use heated water. I guess heated water would have costed a little bit more. I don't know how much more, but since it's not like blood or anything like that, just sticks, it's just a cold washout. It's getting our ICC bumper clean. What was it that y'all was saying that bumper was called? The Madison Guard? Maybe? I don't know. I can't see the comments, so. But I think that's what somebody was saying. Madison Guard, Madison bumper, something like that. ICC bumper. If it's actually pretty dang filthy. And the water that's pouring out the back of the trailer right now is getting it pretty clean. There's a few dark streaks still on it, but one side's got, apparently has sticks in it, the one drain hole, because it's not dripping out that much water. It's got a big old stick in it, or a piece of paddle. And now remember, we got Semi-Ernie and the Road Dogs. I'm not sure if his day's done yet, if he's still got a little bit more. If you hadn't been by his channel, swing by there, check him out, let him know that we sent you guys by. He would greatly, greatly appreciate it. When I was watching him this morning, he was in Sandusky, Ohio. Not sure where he's made it to by now. We'll get a link up here. If it's not already up, we'll get a link up in a minute. In a sec, here soon. If he's not live, then look for him tomorrow. He generally, always generally starts his days at around 3 a.m. Eastern time. Now, he didn't this morning. He started around 8 Eastern. But generally, he usually starts pretty early. So about time he's finishing his day, I'm getting mine started. Because we rarely ever start up between 3 and 7 o'clock. We do, but not very often. Got all my NOS drunk. That's how hot it is out here. It was a full can when I hopped out of the truck just about it. I can't wait to go kidnap an alien. I should have looked in there to see if they had any. Alright, he cleaned our bumper off. Heck yeah. We good? Appreciate it, sir. What's that?
You're gonna put your low locks back.
Oh yeah.
I think you want those.
Yeah, I might need them. I was just thinking over here when I was coming back how some places will snatch them and won't give them back to you.
You leave them, we'll give them back.
No, I'm talking about the shippers.
Alright.
All right, thanks, sir. We are done. That took a little longer than 5 minutes, but not much. Maybe 8 minutes. And now I could drive all the way back over there with my doors open, but in my opinion, doing that is dangerous. And then the hinges that's on these doors are meant to break away so that it doesn't do don't do damage to the trailers. Excuse me. So I've always been feared, you know, driving too fast or too far that might hit a bump that would just snap a hinge or two. And I'm here to tell you one thing: them doors are not fun to put back on. I've put them on before when I worked at M&M Mars. Anytime a door got knocked off, it was my responsibility to put it on, whether I did it or another driver did it. Now, if it was another yard dog that did it, I would generally make them help me put it back on, just so they knew how hard it was and would be a little bit more careful. But not always. Didn't always get that opportunity. How we all doing today? 133 people hanging out with us getting this trailer washed. And I know at least 100 of you is waiting on me to kidnap an alien. We'll get it kidnapped here before long. Them bobtails will come into view that I was talking about. The cop, he's getting ready to pull out over there. See him pulling out over there across the highway. He was sitting opposite. He turned around and was pulling out now. Oh, okay. Let me see if I can zoom in. They've got the brooms that I was talking about. There's two of them on the back of these trucks right here. Let's see if I can zoom in where you guys can see it. It's on the purple one right there. And it's on the blue one. See how it's grooved on the blue one right there? How the bristles are grooved? They're made to where they'll fit right into the grooves of the trailer floor. And like I said, I didn't ask him how much it would cost because, well, I'm lazy. I guess is the best way to put it. But that's what they look like. What's the feeling of driving with the doors open? Oh, the kidnapping. Well, it's just an alien. It's just an alien, that's all. Alright, let's go close these doors up. I'm actually gonna turn the reefer back on. That way it's cool. Because I know we let all the coldness out already. Put my load blocks back in. I'm glad. Usually when we do the trailer washes, Jesus, freaking that grasshopper kicked me right inside the head. I mean, he got me in the temple. If his kick would have been a little bit harder, I probably would have been down. It scared me though. That would have been good to have caught on camera. They're all sitting over there against the wall. If they can hear me talking to you, they're probably like, who the heck is he talking to? Because I don't have no headpiece on, no earpiece. It's obvious that I don't. Jesus, we've been on duty this whole time. God. forgot to put it off duty. Well, that's alright. We'll deal with it. I can adjust it, whatever. One way or another. I'm gonna kidnap an alien today. Alright. My battery is about to die. So I'm gonna swap them out right quick. Fresh battery. Okay, let's alien nap then. We'll be alien napping. Man, I tell you what, it's warm out there. It is freaking warm. I don't think, the truck says 106 degrees. I don't know, it might be that warm on the real feel. It is hay for the cows, for the cattle. They take them covered up with tarps and then throw tires all over them so that they don't get wet. But it's a big mound of hay. You see the big hay trucks going down the road. That's the places they take them to places like that. Then they throw them off the flatbeds. They bust them down and mound it rather than. I mean, not all places do it. Some places will stack them up, I guess. But when it comes to like the feedlots and stuff, they generally break the bales down and then just mound it up. I guess it's easier to cover. Maybe, I don't know. For sure. Now, I don't know if I'll have to go back. I probably will have to go back in the office to let them know that I had to go down there and get the washout. What time is it? 3:04. So see, that puts us just a little past our appointment time getting back. A few minutes. We'll definitely have to wait for a truck to come off the door. I think. But I'll probably have to also go up there and let them know. I'm not even going to call him. I'm going to give him a horn. He'll probably make me call. No? I see him walking this away. I'll ask him. I got her washed out. Do I need to go back up there and let them know that I'm back?
Take that wash out with you. You're going to park over here, go upstairs, and then that's how you go back and go do it.
Okay. That is right. He told me when he told me I had to go wash out that I had to bring the wash out receipt back. So what we'll do is come over here, park. I'll run that washout receipt up there, let them see that I hadn't washed out. We'll just park right back in the same spot we was when we was waiting earlier. They might put us on 13 or 14, but mean, like I said, I knew from, it may be the uploaded video that I done when I was back there looking at it. I knew it needed washed out a few days ago, but we usually only wash them out, you know, like if the company tells me, or if the place we're picking up tells me. And if the place we're picking up tells me, of course we have to. Other than that, you know, I don't do washouts in the trailers like we're supposed to do on the trucks, you know, once a month or anything like that. Because a lot of times we may haul this load and have to have it washed out like we did today, and then go pick up the next load and they might say, well, it's got to be washed out. You know, like going to Cargill, for instance. Cargill automatically washes it out. So the washouts don't run on nothing like the same schedule as the trucks do. The trucks is supposed to be done once a month, which I don't do it once a month, but it's supposed to. The trailers is just basically when required to. Alright. Let me run this receipt up here. Then I'll get back here and see if I can't start cleaning out this truck, straightening the truck back up. Well, but the one plus thing is about having to go get the truck washed out. That gives me time to fix up the... Sheesh, I forgot to go off duty again. God bless. That gives me time to... Where'd that GoPro go? Dang it. I was gonna say it gives me time to charge my GoPro up, but I don't know where the heck I put it at. There it is. And the floor for me to step on. Maybe not. Scratch that plan. We've already been called to the door. But, now see, I went and I slid my tandems, which I didn't need to, but I did just for the simple maneuverability of getting back on the road and whatnot. So now we'll have to slide our tandems again. That was pretty quick. Like I said, I was going to get the GoPro. I should have plugged it up while we was doing this other thing. That would have been, you know, most excellent. But here I am, not thinking about nothing except for let's hurry the heck up and wait. Alright, this time we don't get to do such a straight in back, which we didn't get to do that much of a straight in back the first time. She said go back to 16 or the closest one available to it. So I told her 14 looked to me like the closest available one. So we're going to go to door 14. I mean, we might get out of here still yet pretty quick, possibly. I don't know. Kind of kidnap an alien. I mean, I kidnap an alien somewhere. I'm gonna do that at 10 minutes till what? Yeah, I think I'm down about that. I'm sweating right now. Worked off my cereal already that I ate, what, about an hour and a half ago? I think I've already worked it off. Or sun-baked it off anyway. Box back out. Simple fact, I don't want to have to go through the job of getting them back if they don't put them back in there. Hopefully I won't forget them do is look up there and be like, where'd my load box go? Damn son of a... What I do is I lay them down here where when I do pull up and to close the doors, they're right there, so we won't forget them. Unless it's dark. Now, if it's dark, I possibly could forget them. Speaking of washing, the truck's ready for another wash. I think it's been about a month. Tandems slid. It's just, I don't know. Now I'm gonna leave this truck on for a few minutes. Cool down. I am freaking hot. Now I've got some AA batteries in here. I noticed them earlier when I was. Oh look! Hey, here's another camera. It's kind of fuzzy, but that's another camera. And that one is actually. That one is a three. Oh, look at that! Hey. That is a 360 camera. I forgot that I even had that thing. Man, have you ever heard that saying? I've forgotten more than I'll ever know. I forgot more than I ever will ever remember. I think that might be it. So now. I forgot all about having this camera. This one is a Vivitar 360. It runs off Wi-Fi. More cameras than the Secret Service. I don't know. I'm gonna have to see what I can grab the easiest. You know, when it comes to kidnapping, you want to go for the easiest that you can get hold of. So we'll have to see what I can persuade to the truck. All right. So, and the only reason I found this camera is because, like I said, the 360 stand that I got runs off 3 AA batteries. I've got 2 in the truck. And I was going to look down there and Sheriff started. That's probably why he was sitting down there at the washout, I bet. Because when I left, he left. But the only reason I even found that battery was because, that camera, is because I was looking for the extra AA battery that should be here in the truck somewhere. I just don't know where. Alright, so we do have a 360 camera. How about that? Man, oh man. So see, that's what I'm saying. I've had all this stuff in the works for a long time. It's just that if I have it planned for one thing and it ends up not working that way, sometimes I put it on the back burner and forget about it. And that's actually a dash cam is what that is. Hang on, I'll show it to you here in just a second, because I know that was blurry. I'll flip it back around here though in a minute and show it to you. Or flip the camera around so it's not blurry, because it's not blurry when I flip it around. Now, I don't know where the mount for that one is, though. Because that I didn't see anywhere. I've actually got another wireless charger in here, too. But that wireless charger wouldn't really be no good, I don't think. No. Not that one. I still need to find me a wireless charger. And alright, so we got this mess picked back up. Nowhere's near getting the entire mess picked back up that we have. But crap. How did that happen? Dang it. Man, I tell you what. Now, that mess is picked up. It was kind of easy, but kind of simple, but kind of messy. Alright, where'd I stay? Now, this, flip the camera around so you can see it a little bit better. Vivitar 360. So, we do have a 360 camera. Heck yeah. We can try that. And like I said, this is a dash cam actually. Just like the other one was that looked like the radar detector. It was a dash cam. It's a dash cam as well. Now the one that looks like a radar detector, I've used it quite a bit. This one I haven't really used much, so I don't know a lot about it. But I do know that it's 360, and I do know that I'm going to charge it up, and I do know what else do I know? I'm not sure what else I know, but how you doing, Semi-Ernie? Have you finished your day today? So now, how many cameras total is that we've counted so far? We got the 4 in the box, the four in the box, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, we've got 11 freaking cameras. 12 cameras, counting the drone. 12. I've got 12 freaking cameras, and I've got 360 cameras, flying cameras, stationary cameras, live stream cameras. I should be making a lot better videos than what I'm doing, you know? I'm sitting here worrying about this and worrying about that, when actually I think I'm pretty well set on everything that I need, except for maybe mounts. And I've got even probably got all the mounts that I need. But now all these cameras that I do have are for uploading videos, except for the one we're on right now and the GoPro. We can live stream from the GoPro, but just an hour at a time. Yeah, Semi-Ernie is a truck driver. He does live streams. He does scratch. It used to be Semi-Scratching Ernie. He swapped it over. He's going to turn most of the scratching over to his wife, Miss Judy. But now he does still scratch. I know he's not going to quit scratching cold turkey. I just don't think so. So you'll probably still see some scratching on his channel. But yeah, he does. He live streams just like we do. Live stream trucker. And if you haven't been over there, hit that link. Let him know we sent you by. I'd appreciate it. He'd appreciate it. Check him out, because when we're not running, he's probably running. When he's not running, we're running. Mud Pig. You know, between us, we can pretty well keep you satisfied, I think, on what are you coming back out here for? We should be able to keep y'all's days pretty well loaded full of trucking. What the heck?
Hey man, I know you're gonna be pissed. They didn't tell you to put the coffee grounds in there. That onion's real bad still.
Pour the coffee grounds from where?
So at the Fortune they do coffee grounds.
Yeah.
And it takes that onion smell away. I know that they didn't tell you that. They should have told you that. And you were supposed to get a steam wash instead of a cold wash.
Okay.
That was their mistake. I mean, I'm sorry. I mean, you know, some of these guys, they don't know.
Yeah.
But I don't know what you want to do. I mean, you could go get washed out again or try the coffee grounds. I know for sure it's going to need it though, because I tried to put a little bit of sanitizer. I put the fan on it to try to air it out. My foreman just checked it. There's no way. I mean, it's smelling up in the warehouse.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's up to you. Right? It's not a bad load. I mean, it would have took me maybe 30 minutes, but yeah, I mean that was their fault, you know, entirely. They should have told you that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know if you want to just try the coffee grounds, but I know that steam wash helps a lot.
I'll go back over here and just tell them that y'all said it needed steam job.
Right. And then the coffee grounds for sure.
And coffee grounds?
Yes, sir. All right.
Alright, so we're gonna have to go back over here because the cold wash wasn't good enough. Man. Cheese and onions don't mix. Well, I'm gonna call dispatch and let them know this time. Right quick. because the reason why I'm gonna call dispatch is because I'm gonna have to pay. I don't know, I may have to pay for a completely new wash. I'm not gonna bother with sliding attendants this time though. I can't smell the onions, but you know, it's obvious that you can smell it in there because they know that there's been onions in it. I can't smell them, but they can. And before we pull out, I'm gonna go ahead and call. I hope I put that receipt up in. I didn't. Better do that before I lose it. Because if I lose it, then I don't get reimbursed. I knew when I seen him walking back out here, it was something. Alright, we're going to go on mute for a minute while I call the company to let them know what's going on. And then I'll have the sound back on in a minute. Alright, he said just turn in the receipt. So I was basically letting him know that it's going to be 2 trips over there. That I went over there and got the regular cold wash, and I've got to go back and get the steam wash and the coffee grounds. Now, I don't know how they'll charge me for it. I've never had to deal with this issue before. So I don't know if it'll be like a full price thing for the steam wash or what. But now we are clicking down into our 14 hours. And I don't know if you guys heard him or not, but he said that it'll be a quick load once we start getting loaded. He said maybe 30 minutes. But we're clicking down into our 14 hours now, which means I'm gonna have to find that kidnap that alien quick. I don't think it's a lot of coffee grounds. I think it's just a little. Pine saw is another trick that we used to use with the dry vans. You could run pine saw along the edge of the floor of the trailer, like on the edges. Yeah, I don't know what you're doing, man. I gotta go out the gate. All aboard! Even though we're not going far. Next stop, trailer wash. Man. And I see, like I said, that the 360 cam, that's actually a dash cam. I don't know if you hit the record button, if it records till you stop it, or if it just records for a couple of minutes and then quits. We'll test that theory out here in a little while, and the next few days anyway. But if you push the record button and it, record for until you stop it, that'd be great. Then we'll have our 360 cam. I can start testing that out, working with it, seeing how it does. Well, I tell you what, today's, they're giving me the runaround. I guess the best way to say that. Now I'm gonna go ahead and pull back here where they was at to start, where I met up with them the first time. Maybe I won't have to do so much walk. Well, I will. I still have to walk, but I'm definitely getting my walking in for the day. That's for sure. And I'm gonna try to remember not to leave it on duty this time. Alright, so what we gotta do now is I had to turn my reefer back on. I had to go in and pay for it. It's another $65. And what he's doing right now is he's getting the coffee grounds and he's going to spread it through the floor of the trailer, close the doors back up. I've got my reefer running so that the smell of the coffee ventilates through the ventilator and will kill the smell of the onions. Now, you asked me why, and I know you didn't, but I'm just saying. You asked me why the difference between onions and coffee, which one's more pleasurable with your cheese, I don't know. But he'll spread the coffee grounds on the floor. We'll turn the reefer, which I just turned the reefer on, and we've got to sit here for 20 minutes so that it circulates the coffee around. Then after that we'll pull back through and they'll steam wash it. Yeah, I think I might too. I mean, it's a hard decision, but I don't know. Maybe the coffee really doesn't absorb the cheese that much. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, he had a big old, looked like one of the big jugs of Folgers that he took back there and is spreading around now. All right, he's got the coffee spread out. So now we're gonna sit here and, for 20 minutes and let it run and circulate through. Yeah, 40 to 50 minutes is taking off the time. I tried to kidnap me an alien in there, but they didn't have any laying around.
Park over there.
Park over here?
Yeah, over there in one of the empty spots.
Okay. I tried to kidnap an alien while I was in there, but I couldn't spot one. We'll get one going out of here though. So yeah, on my 14-hour clock, this will be another 40 to 50 minutes off of our time, and then another 30 to 45 minutes on the load will come off of our 14-hour clock. So by the time we get out of here, we're looking at about another hour and a half gone from our clock, giving us about 5 maximum hours today, maybe. You can't turn the clock off. Once that 14-hour clock starts, it don't stop until you've reached a 10-hour break. If you put it on, I've got it off duty right now, but that doesn't matter. It's still, the 14-hour clock still keeps ticking down. It just, that clock don't stop until you've took an 8 or a 10-hour break, and then it'll reset to either a full clock or what you had left when you started your 8-hour break. If you get a full 10-hour break, it starts it completely over. If you just do an 8-hour break, it starts over to what you had when you went on the 8-hour break. But we've clicked it over to drive, going up there and coming back, going up there and coming back. And where he's pulling out right there, that's where we'll be backing back up to. But we have to sit here for 20 minutes. And for both of these washes, comes out to a combined 110. And I paid for both of them, but that I did that just so that I wouldn't have to sit and wait for a com check, which I didn't. Sitting here 20 minutes, that would have been fine. I could have had it paid before we got up there and got done. Yeah, the coffee grounds actually it eliminates the smell. It don't take it from onions to coffee. I don't think it just eliminates the onion smell. I was just making fun, being maybe stupidly funny when I said coffee tasting cheese or onion tasting cheese. What's your choice? What's your poison? Yeah, coffee neutralizes. Look at that jet coming in for landing. Looks like right up straight up above us. I don't know if you can see it or not, but he's coming down low. That's a pretty good size one. Got an American flag? No. It almost looks like an American flag. Yeah, it does have an American flag on it because it said American something on it. Exactly, yeah. And apparently they're not. Apparently they can't. So it does do the trick. I just wish that they didn't. And see, they didn't smell the onion when they hopped up in there. These guys here didn't. So that's the reason why they didn't do the steam and coffee ground wash. They didn't smell it. I didn't smell it when I walked back there and closed the doors or opened the doors. But we all know I've been hauling onions, and I didn't tell them what our last load was, and he come out and said that they could smell the onions in it. So apparently it's strong enough. You did see it? That's pretty neat. I guess there's an airport right here pretty close by that didn't land at. It was American something. I didn't see what the second word was. Coffee grounds also make a good sweeping compound to keep the dust out. How you doing, Word Slinger? Commuter flight from Dallas. Tea and fun that. Flight AA3188 from Dallas. So you got one of them flight the flight apps that shows you where they're at and everything. I know MT has that where he can see where all the flights are. He was telling us about it one day, and Tasha looked it up. 10 for a man. Was it on time? It's on time, but it's delayed. Flight radar, 10 for. Gotcha. I guess a few avians have it. Flight aware. Flight radar 24. Couple of different ways you could check it out, I guess. A lot easier to track airplanes than trains, right? I know there's an app where you can track the trains, and I don't remember who that was in our chat down in Friona that day that knew when every single train was coming. They knew. I don't remember who that was, but they had to have had that train tracker as well, and not as well, but they had to have had that train tracker because they knew exactly when the trains was coming and from which side they was coming from. I flew into LaGuardia once. Flew out of Chattanooga up to Detroit, and then from Detroit over to LaGuardia. Man, that's a big place right there. LaGuardia is. Atlanta is too. That one's a huge place. I've been to that one to pick up somebody. Plane Finder, Freedar, 80, SB, Exchange, Radar Box. So there's just plenty of different ways to track trains in. Or planes, I mean. LaGuardia to Philly. Well, I don't understand why when I flew up to New York, unless it was just the plane size, because I went from a smaller plane. I think it was a little bit smaller than that one that just went by. I flew from Chattanooga to Detroit, and then I switched planes to about the size of that one that flew by. So I don't know if the first one was too small for landing in LaGuardia, or I'm not real sure why I went from Tennessee to Detroit and then from Detroit over to LaGuardia. Didn't make sense, but I had fun doing it. Detroit is a hub, 10-4. Airlines consolidate passenger traffic. Alright, I guess while I'm waiting for this 20 minutes to pass, straighten up this bed a little bit. Geez, maybe it's hot in here, but it's not fun. It's ridiculous so hot up here. And that was one thing that I did not like about the Kenworth that I drove. It had the sunroofs in it, and man, if you didn't keep them leather covers on the sunroof, you would flat freaking burn up in that truck. started messing with it. I guess with that one, I'm gonna have to get back out of the truck here while they steam wash it. I don't know if steam washing entails a few minutes longer or not. I'm sure it may do. Alright, you can't smell onions in that sucker now. All you can smell is coffee. That's it. Microphone, get back out. And turn the APU unit on, that way the phone stays a little cool. But now see, the paper actually just said cold wash on it, so that's how they knew, other than the smell, that's how they knew that it wasn't steam wash, because I had to take the paper and give it to them showing that I was over here. Man, and that's all you can smell right now is coffee brewing at the trailer doors. I'm sitting like well, there's a bay right here beside the washout bay. There's another bay for the trucks to go through the shop, and I'm sitting on the other side of that door, and that's all I can smell now is coffee. So So I'm a good tractor length away from the trailer, and that's what I smell is coffee. I hope they're satisfied. And then I still gotta find an alien. When I was in there doing the paying the bill and everything, I asked him if they had any there in there. That's the reason why I said I was looking around in there for one. I asked him if they had any in there, and he's like, "No," he said, "I don't think we do." He said, "But you can find plenty of them on Main Street." I said, "Yeah, but ain't trucks not supposed to be going through town?" He said, "Well, as long as you can find a place to park, it ain't no big deal." But we'll see if we can't swing around and hit that Walmart. I don't know if I want to get the T-Mobile today. It might be my best opportunity to do it, but it's going to take a few minutes to get it if I do that. So I don't know if I'm going to do it today or wait till another day to try to grab up that T-Mobile and see how it does. Have a good one, man.
See Blake sneaking out over here. I figured it was the other mechanic on his back.
What's that now?
I said, I seen you sitting over here. I thought it was the other mechanic sitting on his back.
Oh, they was all up there. I mean, they was up through there ready to go. If you like coffee, right here's the place to be. If you like the smell of it. Which I do like. I like the smell of it better than actually drinking it. Got it rinsed back out now. I didn't see no steam coming out though. Appreciate it, man. Hopefully I don't have to come back.
I know, right? I might see you in the morning.
Take it easy, Strange. His name was Strange, by the way. Should have got him to pressure wash the dang windshield. We're down to 6 hours and 18 minutes clock. An alien. It actually seemed a little bit easier going over that hump with the tandem slid all the way to the back. Yeah, Rudy would love some water. I don't know about the steamed water though. I started to say, where did I put that freaking receipt? Which I gotta go ahead and stop and close them doors. Try this one more time. Now, it still smells a little bit of coffee in there, but not real bad. Not too bad at all. I definitely smell something. I guess I didn't smell that here, so. God bless the coffee all over my freaking bumper. And we're just going to leave the reefer running. We'll shut it back off. Let's leave it on. Cheese will overpower the coffee. Yeah, it's not near as thick smelling as it was when I first opened the doors up, or when they was rinsing it out. We should be good to go this time though. So now we gotta park again. I gotta walk back up that monstrous mountain of steps that they got. Come back to the truck, wait hopefully just a minute or two, and get put back on the door. And they should have our order sitting there waiting. Of course, if we have to go to a door, then we'll have to move it from one door to the next. I don't know, maybe surely they've done picked it by now. Possibly not though. Yeah, we was just across the field from it. I mean, we were not very. At least we didn't have to drive 10 or 15 miles twice. He didn't even come out that time. He just opened it up for us. now there's a huge line of trucks sitting and waiting. And somebody's in door 14 now as well. Somebody's in 16. We might get door 15 this time. That dude in the orange shirt's going to. Yep, I'm definitely hungry now. Alright, let's go one more time, see what we can get done this time. How you doing, Cat Mom? Man, and look at that. I could have been charging this GoPro up and wasn't. Good God, what's wrong with me? We might be able to get it out there this time. Maybe. Go ahead and just take that receipt off. They don't need the receipt. They just need the proof that we was over there. So it's $110 worth of washouts just now. Which actually I shouldn't have to pay nothing, maybe 20 bucks, but like the difference between the cold, all I should have had to pay was the difference between the cold and the steam wash rather than a full payment again. But it didn't work that way. That's a tough freaking walk there, going up them steps. Alright, I'm gonna have to fix me something to drink. Something to eat. So I'm gonna have me a bologna and cheese sandwich. Mama Zale is on the attack, it looks like. She's sending likers our way. So if we can get everybody to go over there and tell Mama Zale how we appreciate, let her know that Ride Along Gang appreciates it. Hit her subscribe button. Check out her live streams, her uploads. She is a huge supporter of the channel. cheese. Mm-hmm. For real. There you go. I had my mouth full of tea. I almost spit it out when I looked up and seen that comment. Yeah, they should, for real. I think I have seen the ketchup flavored Doritos. I don't know if it was Doritos or Lay's. I have seen the ketchup flavor though. That's how I used to eat my plain chips if I didn't have dip. Ketchup and mustard. Cheeseburger flavored? Huh. I don't think I've ever tried those. unplug the microphone. Are you here? Mika! I got too many things plugged up around here. Tasha, I went through and counted the cameras today. Actually, I went through and counted them a couple of days ago, but I went through and recounted them today. Do you know how many cameras I have on this truck for recording purposes? Well, of course they're recording purposes. What else would they be? Does anybody remember the number that I come out with today? A little more than that. I think it was more than 11. I could be wrong. Ghost knows, but he's not telling. What was the number that I counted? Heck. Unofficially yours. Thank you for the like. I was thinking that we counted 18, is what I'm thinking. I could be wrong. I might be wrong. It might have been 13. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay. Now I remember what it was. It's it was 12. 12 cameras. Counting the drone. And now I don't think that was counting the one that I don't have a charger for. I don't think it was counting that one at all. It might have been 13. Yeah, 12 is what I'm thinking that it was that we counted. And I don't think the one camera that, if you remember, Tasha, that I found in Tennessee, doing the one abandoned video that I hadn't uploaded yet. I forgot about doing that. I don't think I counted that camera, so it might be 13 counting that one, but I might have counted it, so it was 12. We even have a freaking 360 camera that I forgot all about. Had it not been for looking for the mounts, you remember when I got this one? Had it not been for looking for the mount for the GoPro, I would have never remembered having the 360. I'm gonna charge it up, and because I want to see how it works. The only thing is the charger that I need is plugged into the wireless mount right now. $13 including the drone. got a lot more cameras than I realized before today. A lot more. I never knew I had so many cameras. Bless her. Go lay down. Feel better. We're in Roswell, New Mexico right now. In case you hadn't heard the news before you take off, I put up the proposition if we could hit 200 likes by the time we got here today. And we did. I've got to go kidnap a freaking alien somewhere. So, I'll be kidnapping an alien here sometime in the next couple hours. Love you. That's pretty nice there. Like we might hit 300 before we get out of here today. All right, there's a good view of it right there. Bob Casey, how you doing? We're gonna charge up 360 cam. We're going to see how this thing works. Look at that. Well, there we heck. That one's coming up. Man, that's been on charge for a while and it's only got half a battery. That's this one here. Yeah, it is nice. And it's got a stretched out frame on it. Situate out everything. I've got our 360 camera on charge right now. Of course, I've had the 4K on charge since I spotted it earlier. It's only charged up half the battery. It's got a little bit wider looking lens. That dude's got a football helmet on. It's orange, actually. Generally orange. I'll be right back. chargers. Yeah, I need to get one. Say this, didn't want to. I wanted to hope that it wasn't so. But god dang it, I got a kidney stone ripping off the wall right now. Not cool. Now that's the Peterbilt truck driver there, I believe. I felt it shift. I felt it shift over there the first time we went over to the truck wash or the trailer wash. But I thought, well, maybe not. But I can actually feel it peeling off now. So, it indeed it is. Hit that like button, XYZ. Do your part. Cranberry juice, yeah. It's not the flushing out part though that is really important on the whole kidney stone thing. It's actually the softening of it is what's most important. And straight vinegar really does a number on it, but it really does a number on my stomach too, unfortunately. Well, I don't know if it's moving or if it's peeling. It feels like it's peeling off the kidney wall. 260, keep them coming. Strawberries and blueberries help. Yeah, I may have to start choking that stuff down. somewhere in the neighborhood of 200 kidney stones. I lost count at around 140 or 160. I lost count. There was a time when I passed at least one kidney stone a week, and at the very least 2 a month. At the very least. Yeah, exactly. Don't go to sleep annoyed. Well, and I just drink the 1 nitro a day. It's really all I drink. I don't drink it because I need it. I just drink it because I want it. And even back when I wasn't drinking energy drinks, I still passed kidney stones. Hey, I tell you what, if I could sell them on eBay, I'd probably be rich right now. Especially if you get a decent price out of them. The last one I passed is still at the house. That son of a gun was a monster. I mean, it was huge. Yeah, I've got lemon juice. I just took me a big old swig of it. And I'll take me another big old swig of it before I go to bed. That way it can actually sit in my kidneys. That's normally the way I do the vinegar. Is I'll take the swig of it before I go to sleep, and it sets in the kidneys, and that stuff breaks the stones down. It doesn't dissolve them, but what it does is it takes them from being hard to, it makes them soft. Send me some by pigeon. Beautiful on that. Alright, we'll evict that thing before too much longer. Now I'm actually going to have to sit and wait behind people. And we got 5.5 hours left on our 14-hour clock. when stuff like this happens, they don't fast track you. You wind up going in the work-in section. Yeah, it is. Very nice. up there, and show her some support. Let her know Ride Along Gang sent you by. That'd be greatly, greatly, greatly appreciated. Yeah, we're cooling off now. Still hot as can be, but we're cooled off pretty good. Seeing from there. aliens with 300 likes. Well, we could. We could do that. Colorado Springs is quick on them links. Shoulda, woulda been out of here an hour and a half ago, but since we've had to do 2 trailer washes, we're still stuck here. Kidney stones are hereditary. That's where mine falls into play. It is hereditary in my family. The last time I went to the doctor, that's what he told me. He said, kidney stones come from 2 things. He said it's either a diet or it's hereditary. Nine times out of 10 it's hereditary. See, my oldest brother never had 1 kidney stone, but I've made up for it. 300 before we get out of here. Yeah. 300 like a tag. There we go. And I don't know if we've hit 11,000 people yet or not, but we was pretty dang close this morning when I looked. We was, I think 7 or 8 people away from 11,000. So we are on the uprise. We are on the climb. clicking on up there. took what could have been a good, quick day and made a mess out of it. Still here in Roswell, New Mexico. Still sitting, still waiting. Well, we've been driving back and forth to the washout bay, but other than that, we're still just hanging out here. We'll throw you out some popcorn to enjoy while we're sitting here waiting. Ain't doing right. Pretty good. I've been getting a run around here at the shipper, but other than that, we're doing pretty good. We're waiting. This time we shouldn't get rejected. Shouldn't. We'll see. Wait a minute. Let's go. Boom. You guys are freaking awesome. Thank you for pushing us up to 11,000 subscribers today, August 14th. We really do appreciate it. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. And I'm glad you were all here to see us hit 11,000. Freaking awesome. Freaking awesome. Thank you so much. Look at that. Thank you for 11,000. Woo! Awesome. You guys are freaking awesome for real. Thank you so much. Another milestone, 11,000. If you'd have asked me 2 years ago about an 11,000 people following our channel, I'd have been like, nah, you're crazy. Won't never happen. But look at that. Just a little under 2 years of live streaming. Just a little under 2 years. And the reason why I say a little under 2 years is because we started live streaming with these guys here, and I started with these guys August 29th, if I'm not mistaken. August 29th, 2 years ago. And that's when I truly started live streaming. I did a live stream here or there, time to time, before, but I didn't truly start live streaming until we started with these guys, and wow, we have really excelled. We've really shot up there. You guys are awesome. You're awesome. We are still waiting to get loaded. We've been on the door twice and rejected off the door twice. It is hot. Get my hat off. But we've been rejected back off the door twice. So we're still waiting here. It's been good. My day's been good. Hey, really, it's been excellent. We hit 11,000 subscribers just now. So really, even though we've been sitting here and wasting the day away, not out there looking for an alien to kidnap. Thank you, Ruth. Thank you. Well, it could be, but tea's my thing. Always has been, even way back in the day. I asked the doctor about drinking tea, and with the kidney stones, I asked the kidney doctor. He said tea really doesn't have that much of an effect on it. He said not enough to where I would say stop drinking it. Thank you, baby love. Indeed, tell your friends, let them know we're here every day. Usually driving, but at least we know we're not buffering here. That's one good thing. That's a plus. I'll flip the camera back around. Thank you guys for 11,000 subscribers. That is awesome. And we just keep growing by the day. Well, I mean, that's what he told me. He said, because I asked him, I said, is the tea something? He's like, no. He says, you know, a lot of people will say well water. A lot of people will say milk. A lot of people will tell you calcium. He said, but really what it boils down to, he said, most of the time, he said 99% of the time, it's hereditary, and no matter what you change your liquid diet to, he said, you're still going to have them. He said, maybe not as much. He said, but you're still going to have them. He said, it's just, that's just the way it is. He said, now if you drop down to just drinking water, he said, it may slow your stones down. He said, but it's not going to stop them. He said, because, you know, because it is hereditary. I think my kidneys are nothing but one big hollow stone that chips away from time to time. I mean, a lot of people says that tea is a big factor in kidney stones, and I mean that doctor may have been one of those. It's like you keep producing the kidney stones, you keep coming back. Heck no, that's not the problem. I mean, it could have been that, you know. But he was just saying that it's usually hereditary in most all cases. It's just a hereditary thing. Yeah, the cranberry juice, I think it does help. The lemon juice, it helps. The vinegar, it is the best thing that I have found for it to date. A swig of vinegar, but the thing about vinegar is if once you open it, if you let it get warm, it's, I guess, sours. And if it sours and you take a swig of it, you're going to be sick for the rest of the day. But vinegar will almost instantly usually what I do with the vinegar is, which I need to get some and put it in the fridge, leave it in there so that it stays refrigerated, maybe so it don't go bad, I don't know. But usually what I do when I do the vinegar, what I like to do is just take a swig of it before I go to bed. That way it sits in my kidneys all night long, and it does break it down exceptionally, but it's easy to make yourself sick on it. Yeah, and that's what I've heard too, that cranberry juice is either very good or very bad. You gotta find, when it comes to cranberry juice, you gotta find there's one time in my life that I found it, that stuff was freaking exceptional. And it was out of like one of the little, it was like a fountain machine with cranberry juice in it. I think it was Ocean Spray, but I'm not 100% sure on it. I loved it. Thank you, Kyle. Milo's tea is good. Whether you get the regular sweet or the extra sweet, Milo's tea is freaking awesome. But see, what I like in drinks is very limited. I can handle water. I love tea. I like Coke, and then I like my Monster Nitros. That's about it. That's about all you see. Well, the Body Armor water, I do like those things. The Tropical Chaos, the Tropical Blast. Yeah. And that might have been the kind that I drank. It might have been the sugar-free kind. I had never been able to find any since then. I got it out of the assisted living quarters, assisted living in Cleveland. Oh Lord, no, I can't drink it unsweet. No way, no how. By all means, click that link that goes to Mama Zell's channel. She's probably not live right now. Click that link, let her know we do appreciate her support and sending people to the channel, throwing our likes over the roof. She is an awesome supporter of the channel. So please click that link. Go let her know we do appreciate it. Lemon tree. I don't know. Yeah, I think I have drank lemon tree. It's pretty good. Ocean Spray definitely has no sugar. I think that's what it was. Is no sugar cranberry. It's whatever they serve. Give their people at the life care system, in the life care system, assisted. It's whatever that was. $300 before you sleep. 10 for on that. Well, we're not far off, I don't think. We do appreciate it. You are awesome. It's a huge plan, no doubt about that. Yeah, that Peterbilt over there on the right, it is nice. Extended frame. Alright, Gus, I think I seen somebody say bye, so if you're taking off, appreciate you hanging out. We'll catch you next time around. It is hard to find Milo's tea in New York City. It is very hard. I don't know actually if you can find it in the city. It is hard to find up in New York though. No, hopefully not, Lost at Sea. Hopefully not. We should have been out of here, but we've been rejected off of the door twice to go get our trailer clean, washed out. We would have been out of here had it not been for that. We still got 4 hours and 55 minutes. We may not make it out of Roswell tonight. I mean, that's a possibility. But we won't stay at the shipper. 274. Woohoo! Let's go. Pure Leaf is pretty good. If I can't find Milo's, then I'll take the Pure Leaf. Because it runs a second type best to Milo's. I didn't used to like the Pure Leaf tea at all, but it's actually, it's not too bad. I don't know if they've changed it up over the years, or if I just got to where I like it a little better. But yeah, I will get, if I can't get Milo's, I'll get the Pure Leaf. Peace tea, I have had peace tea. It's been a long time ago. I didn't care much for it. I've only had like, I think one, maybe two. Welcome back. we're gonna abduct an alien before we get out of here. Not before we leave here, but before we get out of Roswell. Yeah, peace tea's made by Arizona. Popcorn for everybody. Oh, no, I can't do the peach or raspberry tea. And that's a popular thing up in the Northeast, is the peach and the raspberry. Yeah, I can't do that. Well, we appreciate you being here, Ruth. 275. They are sliding in here. We'll be at 300 before you know it. Forward shore. Mama Zell has our likes climbing. She's got us on the like attack. We hand out plenty of popcorn. And we got Sprite to go with it. That's the only beverage we got to go with it, but we got Sprite to go with it. Yeah, turn your phone sideways instead of up and down, Kyle. For your next live stream, flip your phone sideways if you can. It should, yeah. You can do it with the iPhones, yeah. You just have to turn the feature on where your screen will turn if you flip your phone sideways. I don't know what they even call that, but you rotate. You just have to turn your rotate on and then turn it sideways, and it'll automatically turn for you. Mudpig uses an iPhone, so yeah, I mean, you can for definite. Thank you, Warrior Princess. Yeah, I used to drink decaffeinated tea. I drank it back when I was having blood pressure problems to try to get my blood pressure under control. I still had the kidney stones even then. I mean, I started my first kidney stone. I was 20 years old when I had it. And they told me that night that I was in for a long, hard road of life-filled kidney stones. That they rarely ever see anybody come in that young with kidney stones. And generally, if they do, then it's a pretty rocky road for them. No pun intended. I was like, yeah, okay. Alright, let's get James Ewing's link up. He just posted a new video with his new GoPro. Or new video GoPro coming. Minty, I don't know about that. I tell you what, I could have done laid out a driveway for anybody. That ain't no joke. Get you an external hard drive, James. That's what I've got for mine. Take and move all my stuff off of my computer and put it on this. It's an external hard drive. They're a lot cheaper than getting another computer. You just hook it up. Everything that I've got saved, I put in here. Which actually, while we're sitting here waiting, I need to do that. I need to move some of the stuff, because that's what happened with my video that I uploaded at Walmart last night. I hadn't moved certain clips over yet, and I got it mixed up, so I ended up having to delete it. hard drive is like a 128. No, that's my external hard drive for my computer. All my stuff that I've already downloaded or uploaded, I move it over to that to save space on my computer. What I'm doing right now, that's why I got quiet. Windows laptop isn't going out the window. upload all your videos and stuff? I don't know how big the external jab is that I've got, but I don't remember what I purchased. It wasn't that much though. I think it might have been $20, $30. just now sent 8 videos from my laptop over to that external hard drive. So it's not like it takes forever to sit and do it. And it's a lot cheaper than buying a brand new computer or laptop, PC. Alright, we might not make it out of Roswell tonight. Let's look and see what kind of delivery time we got. Noon on the 16th. Today's the 14th. 300. You guys are freaking awesome. I believe we might hit 300 before we leave here today. Well, if you're asking about our time running off, it's just so that we can't start our day like say we started at 8 o'clock this morning and it takes them 3 or 4 or 5 hours like it's doing right now. It's so that we don't end up driving another 10 hours because we've still got the time to do it. It's taking in consideration of, you know, how long we've been up and on duty. Bjorn, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time around. We're almost at 300 likes. Definitely hit 300 before we get out of here. Yeah, I routed us to the local truck stop, but then we're going to swing back up to Walmart. I don't know, we'll go in that local truck stop. They might have an alien in there we can kidnap. Look at that, we're about to hit 300. Almost there. 300. Going once, going twice. Uh-oh, it's going backwards now. Well, now the thing is about when it goes backwards, if somebody comes in and just hits the like and then jumps right back out, YouTube a lot of times will take that like away. That's the bad thing about just jumping in. Uh-oh, 300, boom. You guys are awesome. Mama Zell, thank you so much, and everybody that has participated in the Thumbs Up program. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 300 thumbs up. are freaking awesome. Mama Zell's going to sleep now. Don't forget to swing by her channel if you hadn't been. She is a tremendous supporter, and let's show her some support the same. She is awesome. Like and share. Right on. It's 3 a.m. 10 on now. We won't get to drive too awful far, but I want to try to see what we can't get out of here. Thank you, Mama Zell, for doing a thumbs up attack on us. You are awesome. Thank you. Indeed, Marcia. Sleep well. Thank you so much. We should be getting ready to go on the door. They've all cleared off the doors now. Hopefully that truck stop that we passed on the way in, hopefully it'll have an alien that we can kidnap. I think by the time we get out of here, the T-Mobile is going to be closed, so I'm not even going to mess with that. 2 thumbs up. Hey, I've had that happen before. For real. We ran out of product. It'll be tomorrow. Thank you for stopping in. We do appreciate it. One for each horn, heck yeah. We'll have plenty of hours tomorrow because the time that we set, we was actually able to build up 2 days. Sit-a-thon. How nice is that? 8:30 p.m. Eastern. Texas tea. Good Lord, look at that dragonfly. Can y'all see that thing? That sucker was huge. Getting this ready to stick out here on the door. In fact, we buffered just a second there. Might be getting this ready. Stick it out there on the door. Get us a little bit of a backup view. My 360 still hadn't charged it up yet. Still working on charging that. I'm going to stick this out. Something with it. Oh yeah. I've got a pincher clamp. The one that I hadn't seen the one like what he's got, but it looks like it's a pretty neat looking little clip. Heck yeah. Let's see if we can hear him when he starts to pull out. I'll turn the fan off. See if we can hear what his truck sounds like. Now, all the trucks are off the door now. Oh, Lord. We'll stop right there. I might have to, but we'll give them a few minutes and see. Let's see if we can hear what he's saying in the back. Probably not. No, but I guarantee you can hear him on the road. Give them a few minutes to call us, and then if they've not called in about the next couple of minutes, I'll run up there. Yeah, I would just about guarantee it had a good check brake sound, or has one. The delivery is on the 16th at noon. Peterbill's having some problems backing into the hole. Yeah, that's why I was gonna say it could be a shift change. We don't know yet. We hadn't been to the door. I imagine though that it should have fixed the problem. Hopefully. if I'd have known it was going to take them this long this time, I would have went ahead and uploaded that one video. I hate using the AT&T jetpack because it uses so much of the limited internet that I have on it. Like American cheddar jack. Onion flavored cheese, heck yeah. That might be a new flavor for them to look into, you know? This is messed up. Yeah, they probably are saving me for freaking second shift. There is cheese with onions. I'll be dang. I hope they put my load blocks back in here. There might be one wandering around up at the truck stop when we leave out of here. Yeah, I say so. be a shift change. That's what I'm wondering, if we got moved to the bottom of the pile. And I see we've got a different guard out there, so yeah, that's probably what they're doing, is going through shift change. Fried onion bowls with aliens. Fried alien bowls with onions and cheese. Ham and cheese omelet. Hey, that's pretty good right there. Ham and cheese omelet. Aliens have taken this nap. Planted onions. Collie Morrison. It's just a matter if we make it out here. I intend on kidnapping one. Beach G Travels is on a motorcycle heading to Alaska. Huh. The sheriff. See if we're on that. That's Jose. I don't know, they waste much more of my time, then I'm just going to end up having to take a 10-hour break. We got 3 hours and 40 minutes left on our clock. Which means well, we're 13 hours away. This, I tell you what, this is gonna mess up my drive time for sure. All because of the trailer washout. Now he's seen the bullhorns and he's seen the Rudy the ram head. He wanted to get a closer look at it, so he come over and was talking to me about it. And man, I tell you what, I should have clear coated them things. Really should have clear coated them. When I go in on home time, I may clean them up and clear coat them because you can really see the wear on them just what little bit of time they've been out there. So yeah, I wished I'd have clear coated them before I put them on, but I didn't. We might not make it out of Roswell tonight though. Yeah, the dual clear coat. Well, see, the thing is, they could, but the thing is with us having to go back or go and do the washout. Well, we made it back in time before our appointment the first time, but the second time we didn't. By the time we got back the second go around, we was beyond our appointment. So now we're being treated as a work-in, and that's just when you're treated as a work-in, then you know there's nothing you can do about it. Well, I mean, I can walk back up to the office. Which is probably what I'll end up doing here in just a minute. Sometimes it motivates them and sometimes it slows them down. I've dealt with it, both ways. More oftentimes than not, it slows them down on getting you in. The reason why is because by the time we got our trailer washed out 2 times, that put us beyond our appointment time. So now we're considered work-in, which doesn't affect how they load us as far as sitting and waiting. See, the fault actually lays on the trailer wash because they didn't do it proper the first time. Had they done it proper the first time, we would have been loaded and been out of here. Had they washed us out proper the first time. But since they didn't and we ended up having to go back, that put us getting back over here past our appointment. So, I mean, in all actuality, we could sit here till tomorrow as a work-in, and it doesn't affect them at all. Detention pay or nothing like that. That's the bad thing about being late to your appointment, which I wasn't late, but by the time I went twice and got the trailer washed out, I ended up being late the second time getting back over here. The first time I was still ahead of my appointment, but the second time I wasn't. Yeah, that's what I'm about to do. I'm about to walk up there and see. Because I don't want the whole line to fill up again. I'm just going to see what they tell me. So I'll be right back. know. I got some bad news and I got some worse news. The bad news is we're waiting for 2 of them to show up. Or not. Well, no. It's just it's all bad news. Let's just go with that. We got the bad news and the worst news. We'll tie it up together. We might get loaded tonight. Chances are it's gonna be in the morning. So, good news is there ain't no good news to that. Oh yeah, the good news is the alien don't get kidnapped today. That's the good news for the alien. Bad news is we're gonna be sitting here till tomorrow, without a doubt. She said if she'll call me by 8:30 if they're able to work me in. If not, it will be tomorrow. That's trucking. Unfortunately. At least the trailer's clean, right? Yeah, the good news. Yeah, right. That's it. That was the good news. The good news is they will let me stay here. I don't have to leave. So yeah, that is the good news. We do get to stay here. Now, this delivery is going to Fillmore, Utah. Yeah, but I have to wait till 8:30 before I find out if I get to sleep or not. She said if she hadn't called by 8:30, then it'll definitely be tomorrow. So we gotta wait till 8:30 for a phone call. Then after that, after 8:30, I think I'm gonna go to bed. I mean, but still, we'll have a full hour of running. I mean, a full day of running tomorrow. See, I've only got 3 hours and 22 minutes left on my clock. Is all I've got. And going over there and coming back, I don't have. Had we not had to went all the way over there and back, had I not had to done that, we would have been out of here. But yeah, I've got food. I went grocery. How you doing, Lorna? Went grocery shopping. What was it in Los Lunas? We got cheeseburgers, bologna and cheese, cereal. What else did we get? Pizza rolls. Yeah, we're stocked up good. So as far as that goes, and we got plenty of drinks. I got a bunch of the little mini Cokes, tea. Hey, it happens. That's part of trucking, Usually any time that you show up to a shipper late, and I didn't show up late. I didn't show up. I was here on time. Matter of fact, I was here at noon, I think it was. Our appointment was at 3. But by the time I went and had to go get my trailer washed out twice, the second time back through the gate, I was, I think, 30 or 40 minutes past my appointment. So that's considered late. Even though I checked in, was here, still considered late. But now, as far as food goes, we're good. And I guess I could guess I could take this time to play with all my cameras that I've recently discovered that I do have, that I just didn't realize I had so much of. I've got the GoPro outside because I was expecting to go on the door. We got the 360. It's charging. Dang it. Fuzzball. We got the 360. It's charging. I'm going to throw this one. I'm going to throw this one back on charge. I need for this one, I need to get either a mount for the inside, which I've got that. I need to get one more mount for the outside, and I would say I need to get another camera, but I don't need to get another camera. Oh yeah, we got the mics too. Wow. Yeah, the mic, the little mic thing was stuck to that camera, the cheap camera. I'm gonna try it out. You know, I bought this thing and I don't think I have ever used it. I don't think. Maybe I did for just like a minute or so. I'm not real sure. But I want to see about putting this one on the other side over there. Okay. The GoPro on this side. And then I'm going to see, like I said, I got the 360. This is a dash cam is what it is. I'm going to see, maybe it's got a mount. I got to find it. It's got the screw in bottom, and it screws in to a suction mount where I can actually put it, like, say, in front. I don't know. We'll start working. I'll start working this stuff out as far as the cameras goes. Looks like the camera you got. that's pretty much what it is. I think now I could have got this camera at the Pilot, could have, but I could have got it off Wish. I'm not sure which one. One or the other. That's pretty much a definite. But it does seem like it's got a pretty wide lens. It does have the waterproof case that goes with it, and I've got a spare waterproof case. Now, and I did try my mics with the GoPro. It didn't work, so I probably need an extension to connect them, maybe. Not real sure. But I also have the other dash cam, and it works all right. It does okay, but it's not the greatest. Either I can, go to sleep early or mess with my cameras. But I definitely do. Oh, I need to put this thing up is what I need to do. I need to go ahead and install this. That way I've got a mount for that side. And yeah, see, I've got the other cameras too. Those are good cameras. It's a monitor and everything. But they're all the other cameras that I showed you guys the other night. It's wired cameras, which means I have to wire everything up on top of mounting everything, on top of getting that monitor somewhere up here where it's sitting in a decent spot. So I don't really want to use them, not really. They got good cameras though, that's for sure. They do have good cameras. No, still no load, Chris. I would say, by the way she was talking up there, I mean, she was being real nice, real friendly, but by the way she was talking, chances are we're not going to get loaded till in the morning on account of having to wash the trailer out 2 times. She said if there's 2 that they're waiting on, if they don't show up, then they'll pull me in. She said, but if she don't call me by 8:30, then chances are we're waiting till tomorrow. Or if she don't call by 8:30, we'll end up waiting till tomorrow. we can still make it to Fillmore, Utah, if we get loaded up in the morning and leave out. It's 13 hours away according to the GPS. If we leave out early enough in the morning, we can make 10 hours of the drive. And then if the mountain slows us down any, as long as we get up early enough on the 6th, we should be able to make it on time up there. Should be able to. Yeah. It stinks, but hey, this is the way. I've had to sit and wait before on a load, or where was delivering a load, and I ended up being like, I think, an hour late because of the traffic. And ended up I've had to wait a week before to get unloaded. I mean, it is what it is. If I would have known where we was coming and known how picky and choosy they are about having the clean trailer, which I didn't smell the onions. I couldn't smell them. So I would have. I didn't think it was onions is the reason why we was going over there and doing the washout. I thought it was the wood in the floor. Then when we come back the second time, he's like, you can still smell the onions. I was like, oh. And I didn't tell him that we hauled onions. So it's not like they knew that I had onions in here. So they actually was able to smell it. But they should have washed it out like that to start with. But he claimed that he didn't smell the onions. That's what he claimed. I mean, maybe he wasn't trying to smell the onions. I don't know, but he should have been. He should have been smelling and looking, I think. Well, if it can't put the camera back around. The guy that I was standing out there talking to earlier, he said he's been here he's almost been here 10 hours. So I don't, I guess he got here early this morning. When you're late, see, they can put you on the back burners like that, and there's really nothing that you can do as far as detention and stuff like that. Yeah, it says it's 4K. You talking about this one here? It says 4K. This one, I'm pretty sure it is. I'm not 100% certain. It don't say 4K on it, but I'm pretty sure it is 4K. Pretty sure. And then of course we got the GoPro. No, I think this one is 4K at 60. I mean 30. It might have the option for 60, but when I turned it on a minute ago, it said 30. And like I said, that one, the one that says 4K on it, I'm not 100% sure if I got it off of Wish or at the fly know the Flying J's, sometimes you can find these cameras at them. I want to say that I got it off Wish, but I'm not 100% sure. I've had it for a while, and like I say, I've never really used it. I've had the 360 one to the point that I didn't even remember having it. Absolutely forgot that I had the 360 camera. And like I say, it's because I've bought the camera for one particular use and it didn't work out, and I've put it up and just forgot about it. And that's what happened with the 360. I got it, and it didn't, I don't know, it aggravated me. I think I put it, it just, what, I don't know. Well, you know, 50-50, Willie. It's been a decent day up until we got here and found out our trailer needed washed out, and it didn't get washed out properly, and we had to go get it washed out again. So it's caused us to end up having to sit here all day, and plus end up sitting here all night. But we're here, we're good. We're going to kidnap the alien tomorrow. We won't get it done today, we'll get it tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know how the battery, it's taken, I had it plugged up for a while, and I had it plugged up actually for a good while, and I only charged half battery. But now, the GoPros, those batteries only last about, I want to say, between 30 minutes to an hour, and then that's all the battery life they got. See, I've actually got, I've got 4 GoPro batteries. One of them I've lost it. I don't know what happened to it. Have no clue. Maybe I just had 3. Maybe I just had 3 and thought I had 4, because I can't find the 4th one, and I thought I did have 4. But I can't find that 4th one anywhere. There was a reason why I done that particular time for. Poker Rossi, how you doing? But hey, at least we've been sitting in a spot that where we didn't buffer. We watched the trucks come in. We've got about an hour before our cutoff, apparently. She said if she didn't call by 8:30, then it would be tomorrow. And even if they call us to the door, the thing is we're down to 3 hours now. So even if they call us on the door within the next hour, that'll knock us down to 2 hours. And then if it takes them 30 minutes to an hour to load us, that's going to knock us down to an hour. So realistically, even if they call us to the door, we probably would be better off just sitting here till in the morning, realistically. Yeah, I think even if we get our load tonight, I think I'm just going to go ahead and wait till in the morning to leave. That way, because like I said, the only thing really that I'd be able to do would be make it down to the truck stop, because I wouldn't probably make it or back up to the interstate. We can't do that. We can only take the doors that they tell us to take. I mean, yeah, they don't just, some places you can. Some places will let you just get up on any door that's available. and then they'll load you when they get to you. But most places, at least 99.5% of places will tell you what door to go to be loaded. I mean, I could pull up there on door 14 and just pop the brakes and sit there till in the morning. Then they'd call me and say, okay, we need you on door 16, and then I'd end up having to move to door 16. Or I could pull up to door 14 and they could call me in 10 minutes and say, hey, we need you on door 18, and then I'd have to move down to door 18. I've had that happen before. Not picking my own doors. Generally, they'll tell me what door to go on, and this happened not too long ago. Where they'd say, like, go to door 14, and I'd go sit there for like an hour, and then maybe an hour and a half, then they'd come and say, well, we need you to move on down to door 20. This door's not available. That's, that's really aggravating. But hey, this is the life of a truck driver. It happens to all of us. Any driver that says that this don't happen to them, I don't know that I would believe it, because it happens, to all truck drivers. None of us is immune to the 24-hour waiting period. If you're an owner-operator, you can just be like, forget it, I cancel the load and leave. You can do that. If we hadn't went and had to do the washouts and caused us to be late coming back through the gate, then we could get detention pay for sitting here. But since they forced us out of the gate twice and caused us to be late getting back in the gate the second time, maybe I can get the detention pay, maybe not. I'm going to call my dispatch tomorrow though and let them know about it, just to see if I can or can't. So I'll let you guys know what they tell me tomorrow, which I know what they'll tell me. They'll tell me, let me check and see, and then I'll never hear anything else back from it. That's what'll happen if I ask them about the detention pay. That's the reason why I don't like asking for detention pay in cases like this right here, because I'm really not too big on getting the company an extra $200 for me sitting here and then me not getting none of it. And truck companies are bad for that, very bad. I don't care what company it is you work for, they're bad for it. When they do give it to you, then they find another way to get it out of you. That I've come to find over the years in trucking. When you work for the bigger companies like that, and you get the detention pays, they figure out other ways to get it back out of you. So I usually don't say much about detention pays. But I am going to ask them tomorrow, because I want them to know that I've had to sit here all day, in case anything happens between here and there, which causes me to be late for the delivery. They need to know that I ended up sitting here all day waiting to be loaded and didn't get loaded. Sitting your life away at the dock doors. Somebody on TikTok made a parody to that song "Dock of the Bay" for truckers sitting at the docks. I don't remember how it goes. I'd have to look it up to even know. But it was funny because it really sums up the life of a truck driver sometimes. this will give me like a safe. I might actually go ahead and after 8:30, when I know that I'm going to be sitting here all night, or according to what she said, be sitting here for the rest of the night, I may go ahead and redo the upload that I did at Los Lunas. May go ahead and redo it, and I'll actually unlock it in the morning, I think, not tonight, because it'll probably take a minute for my jetpack to upload it. Bonjour. I wasn't looking at the comments while I was sitting here talking, because what happens when I'm sitting here giving an explanation or trying to explain something, if I look at the comments, then I'll stop dead in the middle of what I'm saying and forget what I am saying. So when I'm actually responding to a comment that somebody's said, then I stop looking at the comments so that I don't rudely interrupt myself and forget what I was answering the first person. Well, if you have to wait 3 hours or more, you know, what happens is like I was saying, where they forced me to go back to the the trailer washout. The second time I had to go, when I come back, the second time caused me to be late for my appointment. My appointment was at 3 o'clock. So now, that 3 hour waiting period that you hear a lot of drivers talk about, I get detention pay after 3 hours, that's out the window, because the second and final time that I come through the gate was after my appointment time. Even though the first time I got here was well before my appointment, the second time I got back was after my appointment. So that knocks out any kind of 2 hour, 3 hour, 4 hour waiting period. That knocks it out the window right there. And since there's nobody in my office to call and say, hey, they're not going to load me till tomorrow, well, they can't say going down the road we'll get you another load. But the 3 hour waiting period that you're asking about, that was set out the window when they forced me to go do the trailer wash the second time, and it caused me to be late. The aliens caught me up in here so that I couldn't kidnap one. And it's not good, but if drivers was allowed to come in anytime they wanted to, then it would mess up the workflow on the inside. So they have to maintain a certain workflow throughout to keep from messing it up in there as well. Charles Golden from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. How you doing? And now, yeah, well, I mean, it happens. In all actuality, it was the trailer washout's fault for not doing it right the first time. Had they done it right the first time, we would have been out of here a long time ago, because they put us right back on the door when we come back the first time. But since the truck wash didn't do it right, and they charged me twice for it. They didn't just charge me the one time and then been like, okay, that's, you know, and or make it up, like say the first wash was $45, the second wash was $65. They could have just charged me the $20 since I'd already been in there already and they messed up, but they didn't. They charged me 2 separate washes. How you doing, son, honey? 10-4. I even forgot the name of the place where we went down to down there. This is what I enjoyed so much about the onion season though, is because we don't, yeah, the company pays for the washouts. During onion season, we generally don't have to deal with all these long delays. Generally, it's pretty quick turnarounds. Where as soon as onion season's over, then we start dealing with stuff like this. That's like I was saying, the other guy that I was talking to out there earlier, he said he'd been sitting here 10 hours and waiting. Let's see, they pulled us on the door twice before they ever even pulled him on the door. And he was here that many hours ahead of us. But yeah, the company will pay for the trailer washouts. I mean, it don't come out of my pocket. And that's the reason why I called the second time, to let them know that I did have to go back and have it redone because they didn't do it the way they was supposed to do it the first time. I didn't know how they would do with the charging. He said just make sure and send in the receipts and they'd reimburse it. Like I say, when he hopped up in there, and apparently he wasn't smelling for the onions, or he didn't smell. I didn't smell it neither. So I'm not, I can't sit here and say, well, it was his fault for not smelling, because I didn't smell the onions either. And that's what he said when I went back over there. He's like, I didn't smell any onion smell. He probably maybe did. Maybe he didn't, I don't know. He said he didn't. I didn't smell it when I opened or closed the door, so therefore I can't be like, well, you're a liar. You're a freaking liar. I smelled it, He did get up in there and walk. He did walk around though, but like I say, I didn't smell it, so I didn't think anything. I thought the trailer washout was for the wood on the floor. I didn't think about the onion smell because I didn't smell it. That's possible. They could. But she said that if they didn't call by 8:30, that it would be. Which she said in the morning. She didn't specify when in the morning. So you're right. It could be at 1 a.m. That's very possible. And that being the case, if they call us at 1 a.m., then what'll happen is we'll get on the door and we'll get loaded, and then we'll let our 10 hours finish clicking out, and then we'll be on out of here early in the morning. Yeah, that is very possible to get the 1 a.m. call. I've had that happen before. Because I don't know when they do the shift changes here. She's the same one that was up there earlier when I went in at 3 o'clock. You know, they might do their shift changes at 8:30. 6, 3, I don't know. I would say they probably do their shift changes around 8:30, 8 or 8:30 is the reason why she said that. Yeah, and that is true. The guy that told me to go wash it out, he should have informed me that I needed it washed out due to the smell. That way, when I did go over there, I could have said, well, they said it's got a strong onion smell and I need it washed out. They would have washed it out properly. That is 100% correct. He should have, when he come out, he should have specified why the washout, why it needed it. But I should have asked. Yeah, he definitely should have specified to me why it needed it, because that would have saved a lot of time. That would have saved a lot of trouble. That would have probably got the wash done right the first time. This is what I kind of think, that due to the strong smell of onions, maybe they've put on the paperwork not to load till in the morning, even with the washout. Because I have seen that happen before, where drivers just come into plants, get a washout, or be turned around and go get a washout, come back, and the trailer still be needing the washout because it wasn't washed out properly, and then they end up putting them on a list saying wait till tomorrow to give it time to air out and all that. I don't know. Alright, Poker Rossi, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time around. Yeah, they just did a cold wash on it. How you doing, Big Gabe from Laveen, Arizona? Well, I mean, I don't discuss my wages at all, not in the slightest bit. wait till 8:30 to fix them though. Yeah, they popped them lights on a few minutes back. I think about 10 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago. I should have got me some noodles too while I was at Walmart, but I didn't. That's one thing that I hated, is having to get up, find a flat tire, and change it before taking off to go to work. Because I'm one of them kind that likes to wake up with just enough time to get ready, and that's it. Then if I hit some kind of downtime like a tire change, talking about the red lights? They should be on green right now. All them empty doors should be flashing green lights. Most places that you go to, if the doors are empty, they're green. But what the red lights means is that you're not supposed to move on or off of the doors. There's a light underneath it that's green. When you're ready to move off your door, then it's supposed to change over to green. So they all should be on green right now. I don't know why they're on red. Other than because they're not available to back up on. That would be my only thoughts of why they're flashing red for. They should be flashing green though. When a truck's not on them, that's what they're generally doing, is flashing green. When a trailer's not on them. Yeah, and that's possible. I mean, as far as the, maybe just didn't feel like loading an extra trailer today. I've seen the people in the shipping rooms do that. Stall drivers around until they run out of time, or kind of like how they did us until we was late. Could mean either the light's out or somebody forgot to trip the switch, because 10's not flashing either. They may have forgot to trip the switch on it to where it would be flashing red, because they got switches in there that changes the light color, that locks it. If you notice, let me see, if you notice right there at the bottom in the center of door 11, the little gray thing that's right in the center under the window, that's a dock lock. And what it does is, we've got the ICC bumpers, you know, that's behind the at the back of the trailer the silver ones that has the reflecting tape on it. Well, when you back your trailer up to the door, that ICC bumper lines up with that little gold plate on the ground there. A hook comes out from under it. See, the light should be green right now, and when that hook comes up and grabs a hold of the bumper, then it's supposed to switch over to red. But obviously they've got their lights fixed up on it different. I don't know if the lights burn out or if they didn't flip the switch. Usually when the lights are burnt out like that, they usually close them doors by putting like the yellow jack stands in front of them. The one that's over there beside the trailer there. They usually put those in front of them so you don't back into them. See, like door 19, it's got two jack stands in front of it for whatever reason. They got that door closed. Hey, let's see, I'll walk up there and show you guys. And when I say I'll walk, I mean I'll take the camera with us and look at it, show you what I'm talking about. For the ones that hasn't ever seen it or can't visualize, well, I mean, the onion smell should be out of it now. Shouldn't be no big deal on the onion smell. And what we'll do is we'll walk up here. Ooh, now it stinks out here. It don't, man, if that's cheese, that's messed up. Vinegar wipe would have done the trick. Yeah, and when I haul the dry vans like that, we always used to do the pine saw like around the corners and then just little strips down the side, and that would always work out good too. Now see, that light should be green because there's nothing here. When you back your truck up, there's this hook right here will pop up and grab a hold of the bumper, which is this bumper right here. But as you can see, the lock is not a hold of, it's not on that one. It's not got a hold of it. If we walked on down, there's one way on down there where it does. You can't make it out from here. But that hook should come right up and grab that bumper, and then the light turns red, which is that hook right there. see if this one is up. Okay, yeah, this one's up. Okay, see, we got the red light. Now, if you see how the hook is up and it's got a hold of the bumper, the next one down is just like that. That's how they lock us in. And that's how them lights are supposed to be determined. See the green light below the red light? When that hook comes down right there, then that light should switch over to green. Which means that any of the ones down through here where the hook's down, the light should be flashing green. I don't know why, unless they've just got them flipped like that saying don't go to that door, because they can do that. But any of the ones the hooks ain't up on, those lights should be green, not red. That's how we know a lot of times to pull off. And see, there is a difference here. That one's flashing, that one's not. So maybe the green light is just to release and let them know that it's ready. I don't know for sure. Well, that one's flashing, so there's really no telling why they're on red, other than they've got them switched to red from the inside, because they do have a switch, you know, that like up is red and locked, middle is neutral, bottom is green and unlocked. And there's only the two trucks that's locked in, and that one up there. Dang it, my magnet fell. I'm gonna have to re-stick that magnet, because it's just not holding for us, and I think it's the heat that's doing it. We are having problems with it. Oh, I don't have it plugged up. That's the reason why it's not charging. There it goes. My windshield is dirty. Well, this magnet right here. See, I'm on a magnet mount, and it keeps doing that, which it actually stuck that time. It's weird, but the magnet that's on the back of it keeps coming off. But anyway, and I think it's the heat that's the reason why that magnet keeps popping off like that. I don't know. It stuck that time, but I just freshly mashed it. Well, and see, the thing is a lot of places are strict about having young'uns out and about. Some places don't even, they've got signs up at the gates that says kids not allowed. No kids beyond this point. And the worst places are the harbor, where you load at the harbors and unload at the harbors, where you got to have the TWIC card. Them places are bad for making passengers get outside the gate and waiting for the trucks to be loaded. And there's a lot of places besides just that actually they've got signs up that says no passengers or no kids allowed or no pets. Yeah, get some. Well, I've got another. I got another magnet up here. I don't know that I would really want to. And I've also got another mount that might actually be better for it. That I may try out. I found it earlier today when I was looking for whatever it was I was looking for. What was it I was looking for? Oh yeah, I was looking for the piece for the GoPro, so that I could put it on that one mount. I actually got another cradle up there that should hold right on to the magnet mount, because it's what it is that's two magnet mounts that I've got stuck up there. I've got the one that is the charging mount, the wireless charging mount. It's a magnet, and then I've got that charging mount. I've got a magnet stuck to it that that goes on the back of your phone, and then it's up against another magnet mount so that it holds it. Acrylic tape. 10, fool. And I was thinking glue. I was thinking about the glue, but we'll get it all fixed up, worked out sometime or another down the street, down the road, down the highway. Yeah, onion season's done for us. So now, what we've been doing all summer is completely through, and we'll be going back to the Midwest and West coasts. My windshield is dirty. Really shows up of night time. Copious amounts of duct tape. Right. Well, like I said, I've got this other. It's a cradle mount that might be able to hold on to it. I'm not sure if it will or not. Because of the way that it's made. I'm gonna try it first, and then if that one don't work, I'm gonna slap some glue to it. Snow cones in the winter. We have delivered ice cream in the winter. We have done that a few times. All right, looks like we'll have to do our alien abduction tomorrow. We're gonna hang out here for the rest of the night, regardless if we get loaded in the next hour or so, because we are down on our 14-hour clock. We're down to 2 hours now, so I'll have to do the alien abduction tomorrow, but I will get it done. Y'all hit me with the 200 likes as we was pulling up here, and I said 200 likes by the time we got here. Y'all did it, so I will abduct an alien tomorrow. Can't do it today, but I will definitely do it tomorrow. Okay. Let's take you out here. We'll show you this. Since we're sitting here, not really doing nothing, I'll take you outside and show you the reefer park. It'll be a little noisy, but I'll talk a little louder. Over 300 thumbs up. You guys are awesome. Alright. Now, with our reefer, that's what we've got our temperature set at. The one that says 34 is our set temperature. The one that says 35 is the actual temperature. Alright, now we can change the temperatures. We can change the temperatures by hitting the menu button right here. It's a little blurry to read. This is the menu button. We come over here, we hit the set point. Alright, now we can raise this temperature. 80 is our limit. That's as high as we can raise it. So in the wintertime, if we need something to be 80 degrees and it's negative 10 outside, we can put this on 80 and keep it at 80. Alright. Shuts off and never cycles. Now this is where we put our fuel at, which is, you know, just a little ways down the trailer. It's about a quarter of a ways. That's our fuel gauge, tells us how much fuel we got in it. Wait a minute, let me show you about what the size of the tank is. That's about, I don't know exactly how many gallons it is. I think it's 40. And it won't let me turn the flashlight on. Come out here in the daytime, show you guys. I was going to show you the fifth wheel release under here, but I know you ain't gonna, yeah, see, it's too dark to see. Hang on just a second. It's still too dark to see, but that our fifth wheel release is under there to unhook the trailer. That gives you a little bit better look at it. So the one on the left hand side is the actual temperature, the one on the right hand side is the set temperature. And since we're going to be here, I'm going to turn it off and not waste the fuel. There's where I got my GoPro setting, so that when we do get the opportunity to use it, that's how it's going to be set. And our windshield is still dirty. There we go. Now we're back on the magnet mount. No alien abductions tonight. We will get it in the morning. We're definitely gonna abduct an alien before we get out of Roswell. I said I'd do it. If you guys got us up to 200, you guys done it. So we're gonna abduct that alien. I don't think that they do a whole lot, but even the slightest fraction of a percent, I mean, just a speck, if you put that on every single trailer, then it does tremendously. But as far as one single trailer, it don't. But if you put all the trailer, if every single trailer in America had them, then of course that percentage of what it does help it goes up. And that's why you see them on so many of them, because in order for it to work, it had to be implemented to the majority of trailers out here running. And you know, a lot of them do have it. There's still a lot that don't, but the majority of them do have it. So just one trailer, no, it really don't do much, but 500,000 trailers, then it adds up. Trying to there we go, get the focus back. And I know that was, like I said, it was blurry. I don't know what the deal is with my phone. This one here, you get it up close and it blurs out. It does better on the opposite side, but on the opposite side I can't see if I'm aiming it right. You know, if I'd have flipped it around, just can't see if I'm aiming it right. We'll get out in the daylight and look at it again. That way you can actually see the fuel tank and the fifth wheel release. I'll show you guys where the pins and locks are, the release for the tandems, sliding them forward and backwards, stuff like that. Which I've showed on uploaded videos, but I don't know which ones to say. Go look at this video and you'll see. Yeah, I've got the autofocus off, and it don't give you the option though with the stream running. But yeah, on the phone, I thought that I had it off. That's the reason why. What I'm doing is I touch the screen to get it to cycle through the focuses. It's getting late for you, ain't it, Catmon? Was it 10:30 or 11:30? $10.4 on that. And then my fridge, it's packed full right now. I guess I could show you what it looks like inside of it. Since it's all dark and whatnot, and you won't be able to see any other part of the. Wait a minute. Let me make sure it's not what it looks like in there. Well, and that's my freezer. It's slam packed full. I mean, I could fit some more stuff in there, but it's pretty full. Yeah, it don't do well at night. And that's my drinks. What do I got? Butter, drinks, bologna, more drinks. I got plenty of drinks in here. I got some cheese. Pull the Cokes out. And I've got more food back there. Got the dip, the breakfast bowls, milk, body armor, ketchup, mustard, butter, seasoning, bologna, monsters, sweet tea. I like tea, as you can tell. And we got the crystals, or not the crystals, but the White Castle slider. Then underneath the pizza rolls, that's what this is, pizza rolls. We got Tasha's Tostitos. Is it Tostitos? I guess it's Tostitos. I don't really care much for them, but I won't go hungry. Won't go hungry, won't go thirsty. But my truck is a mess. Big time. Butter and mustard set. I reckon I'll take some mustard on my biscuits. Yeah, it is. It's a good size refrigerator. And that's not the refrigerator that come in the truck. Because, you know, we've had refrigerator problems for the last month and a half. But now the refrigerator that came in the truck, that's what size it was. That size. I replaced the original refrigerator with the. It's not the same brand name, but it's the same size and everything. The double. When I say double doors, I mean, you know, the separate freezer with its own door. That's what I mean by the double doors. And then right above that, we've got our microwave. We got our TV mounted up. We got a 32-inch TV, which the bed I've got it's in shambles. Would be embarrassing for me to show you. I mean, if you seen the floor as I was coming back through, how ragged out it is. We've got a microwave, not a toaster oven. We probably should get a toaster oven, but I don't. You know, I've got the air fryer, and I left it at the house for the simple fact of how hot the sides gets whenever you're using it. So I don't know if a toaster oven would be remotely close to the same as that on getting warm or not. But a toaster oven would be good for stuff like the pizza rolls and stuff, you know. What are you saying, Burn? Notice I'm boring you? They can be set up in here for sure. And that's a rare look behind the curtains of our truck. I don't think we've ever done a video behind the curtains of our truck ever. Even when I got into this truck, I should have done, I guess, the new truck tour and everything, but I didn't. You know, I was just busy trying to get my stuff from one truck to the next and didn't think about it. Should have, but yeah, the air fryer I've got, it gets real warm around the sides of it, the back of it. So, and it's one of the bigger ones. It's got the three little shelves on it. so it takes up a little bit of room. But with it getting as warm as it got when I got it to, I tested it out to see how the warmth got, if it did get real warm. We've had air fryers on the truck before, just that one's not good for this truck because it does get warm, and trying to store it somewhere. Yeah, I'm not hiding nothing back there but a mess. That's it. That's the only thing I'm hiding back here. Exactly, yeah. Curtain to windshield is my office, and curtain to the back wall is my home. I've got microwavable popcorn. Yeah, we are due for a new truck coming up, and soon. I mean, maybe not in the next month or two. I ain't going to mislead everybody into thinking that we're going to get one in another month or two. It might be more along the lines of the end of the year, or maybe somewhere around February, something like that. But we are. They've been telling me. Everybody's been telling me that they start trading them in at around between 250 and 280,000 miles. We've got 205,000 on ours right now. So we run on average around 10,000 a month. So we're looking maybe 6 months or so, something like that. $10 lost us. Appreciate it. We're still sitting here, Foster App. Only moving we've got to do is to the dang trailer wash, and that's it. Now I'm gonna have to turn my air back on because I flipped the switch on to see how many miles we had. But yeah, we are sometime in the next 5-6 months should be getting a new truck. And the dashboard, okay, while the lights are on real quick. This is what our dashboard looks like. The new trucks are completely digital. There's no dials whatsoever on the dash. So when we do get the new trucks, this dashboard right here will be completely different. 100% digital. And where my ELD sits at, and the new trucks, the ELD don't sit here. The Bluetooth device, like the stereo and Bluetooth stereo and whatever else is on it, is on that. The actual stereo, that right there, it's not in the new trucks that we're getting. That radio is not in there at all. It works completely off that Bluetooth in the center. Hey, 10-4 on that. It could be, Jeff. It could quite possibly be. Yeah, the 45, it'll fly by, because like I say, we run on average somewhere between 10 and 15,000 miles a month. I know you can't tell it by days like today, but on average we run between 10 and 15,000 a month. Not usually as high as 15, but That's about what it looks like, is one of the old digital watches. Which I think I posted a picture of it in the community post, if I'm not mistaken, what the dashboards look like, because I was talking to one of the other drivers when we was picking up the onion shed, and I actually got up there and looked at it. So that means you heard the radio, not YouTube? I'm not sure about that. If Haber was here, we'd already be loaded. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, it's 8:36, and she said if she hadn't called by 8:30, then more than likely it'll be in the morning. But now what she did also say was, if the 2 trucks didn't show up, they could work me in, and no 2 trucks has showed up since she said that to me. So I knew when she was telling me that if she hadn't, I knew it was going to be in the morning. I just already knew that. But like, I think it was Chris that said a minute ago, it could be 1 o'clock in the morning. It could be 8 o'clock in the morning. I don't know. But anyway, we've about run our limit on the live stream. Hit that like button, XYZ. We've about run our limit on the live stream, so I am going to go ahead and shut it down, because even if we get put on the door, I'm not going anywhere from here now with the time we got left. After we stop the live stream, I think I'm going to go see about putting the other mount on the other mirror, so that we've got 2 places that we can stick up the cameras, and more possibilities for recording. Appreciate everybody hanging out with me today. All of you that's been here for a long time. All the thumbs up, all the comments, all the questions. Even appreciate the questions. Appreciate the company, and thank you for getting us over 11,000 subscribers today. That is greatly appreciated, and hopefully we'll start up early in the morning, but we'll just have to see. I can start the live stream and just wait for the load, or I can wait till we get loaded and start the live stream. We'll see how it goes. Appreciate y'all watching, guys. See y'all tomorrow.